drive my way to the top tonight. Say my prayers before I go and hit the interstate. I shook some hands done along my way, headed northbound down from the southern states. Nashville bound, 120 proof, and my blood gone wild. Where do we go? I'm a rolling stone. Just take me home to where I belong. Everything is a price I never could pay. Same old shit, different day, you'll never change. You're like the sun and rain. Empty house sitting high on a hill, truck loaded down. I guess you chose the pill. Either risk it all or get stuck with bills I never could pay. Oh, I've gone insane. So tell me, where do we go? I'm a rolling stone. Just take me home to where I belong. Everything is a price I never could pay. Same old shit, different day, you'll never change. You're like the sun and rain. Where do we go? I'm a rolling stone. Just take me home to where I belong. Different day, you'll never change. You're like the sun and rain.
What's good, everybody? How's everybody's night going? As you've seen from the title, we're going to be doing some ReSeArChAnIsM's tonight. So I got some guests coming on. I've been busy as hell lately. I just wanted to sit down and watch some the previous interviews that Kane Valentino has done and some of the previous interviews that Brian Colson has done. And then we'll also do some Triple T research tonight as well. You know, we got some alive coming, you know, we're finna let some shit be known out here, you know, because there's a lot more shit that hasn't been talked about, and these people are still going. So, without further ado, I'm gonna get into this, and the first thing I need to do is figure out how my cat's making a bunch of fucking noise over there. Hey! Hold on, I'll be right back. Don't mind my blanket, everybody. Out of the bed. I dropped the link, so if anybody wants to come up, the link is right here. Everybody is welcome to come up and hang out. But we are going to be doing some reviewing-isms tonight. And the first thing I want to start with, I want to start with JC's interview with Kane, because I know JC did one. JC Fresh. My night is going great. How is your night going, and how has your guys' day been? My day's not been bad, though. Not too shabby. All right.
I need y'all's help. I plan.
JC Fresh. He been working, bro. Oh, you good, bro? No worries. I'm just saying it's an option. Anybody wants to. Come on. Open panel.
Staring.
He's a musician from I think he's from Mississippi or not Mississippi. Wait, maybe it is Mississippi. No, I think he was in the WWE. For real? I'm gonna make these chats a little bit different because this looks a little too much. It's a little too much. Yeah, Cain Valentino. He was he was in the WWE? Are you being serious? Country Rap Radar? His whole shirt. Here, let me get these comments off of here. I'll make them smaller. I guess I could put them over here.
Down at a cold 45 as I drive my way to the top tonight. Say my prayers before I go and hit the interstate. I shook some hands along my way, heading northbound down from the southern states.
This shirt,
Nashville bound, 120 proof, and my blood gone wild. Where do we go? I'm a rolling stone. Just take me home to where I belong.
Actually,
everything is a price.
I'm really walking.
you gotta do me. Y'all gonna have to go watch that.
Coke on the mirror, they call me the cure.
Wow.
I need to fix these chats, bro. They look weird. I don't like it.
What is up?
Bro.
We here.
Can you hear me?
Oh yeah. Loud.
Bro, that verse was crazy, bro. When Doobie come in.
Yeah.
Wow.
Shout out to old Doober.
Hey. So let me ask you, where did how did you come up with Sun and Rain? Is it a true story? Because I know you said it's same shit, different day.
Dude, I was literally doing the same shit different day.
Hit the link, bro. I know you're watching.
I have this buddy of mine named Big Hoss. We call it spinning the block. We take his little car, dude. He's got like a 2000 something Ford Fusion.
Yeah.
And we get in the car and we just ride around. There's this big loop in our little. We really ain't got a neighborhood, but we just start riding this back road and it goes into a loop. And I just put on the beat and it's staring down at a cold 45 came out and I went and I looked at him and he looked at me and I was like, I don't like it. That's what I told him, bro. I did not like that song. I almost didn't put it out. And it just came about. I mean, I went through a tough breakup, bro, for like, I was still in.
Bro.
It was just rough, bro. It was rough.
I know how breakups are, man. I've been going through one for the past 3 months.
Yeah, you look at him laughing.
And the girl won't leave me alone. Like, it's crazy, bro.
Yep.
I'm to the point now where I just stopped talking to her. I don't even talk to her.
Yeah, I don't blame you. I just do no contact.
It's toxic.
What's up, Dale?
I had to get out because she was like, she'd get mad every time I tried to do an interview. I was like, oh, heck no. It's like, yeah, you got to do something else. I was like, you ain't gonna stop me from what I'm trying to do.
Yep. That's exactly it too. That's the whole motive behind it, bro. Just chasing what you love, and sometimes it's like I call it like a rocket. And like,
so, JC, the only thing I won't criticize right here, right? I want you to work on them introducing the audience to Cain and where he's from. All right, where he's from, the kind of music he makes, and maybe like a shout out, giving him some appreciation for giving you the opportunity to come on your channel and stuff. Just because, like, that's like information you need right off the bat. Who is Kane? Where's he coming from? What type of music is he making?
Yeah.
Boosters got to fall off to get where you're going.
Got my no
Bro,
joke
I
candy,
never
y'all.
thought I'd be doing this in my whole life. Like, I started YouTube. Well, I want to tell you. Sorry, I'm getting off track, but I do like to tell the artists a little bit about me too.
Hell yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But I started off on YouTube with me and my cousin. We started a channel together, and we were like shooting guns, doing random redneck stuff, checking trail cameras and everything. And the channel wasn't going nowhere. Mm-hmm. And my cousin's a big gamer. And he decided, hey, let's go our separate ways. See if it works out better. Well, it's working out way better than doing it together.
Yeah.
So us going our separate ways, the content wouldn't match anyway, so
I feel you,
I
bro.
decided, hey, I'm going to start a podcast.
Heck yeah.
Man, just navigating that, for a long time.
Rapper Kid asked, how long has Kane been doing music?
Since I was 13 years old.
Damn,
I was in band in middle school, and I got taught music theory, and then from there on, I didn't want to do band no more. I was like, So I quit, and then I just kind of, I don't know, bro. I really don't know how to explain it. It just, every song I have, dude, it's been wrote in 15 to 20 minutes.
Well, let me ask you, why didn't you want to release Sun and Rain?
It just sounded weird to me at the time. It sounded weird and then I just had to get over that. And Big Hoss, my buddy, he pushed me into putting it out. He was like, "You got to get this out there." And I was like, "All right, whatever." And I just uploaded it. I uploaded it and dropped it. After it was like a slow burn though, very slow burn. I can tell you that because like I put it out and I was like, "Oh my god!" I was like, "This ain't gonna do nothing." And then he was like, "We gotta do a video," and I was like, "All right, let's do a video for it." You know what? Hell with it. Got nothing to lose.
I need y'all to be nice to JC. I'm tired of it. I don't care how tough people say, "Oh, we need to make his skin tough." He's a kid, man. Just quit talking about him, I get it. He was doing it for a while. But that's like 6 months ago. He's been doing better. He ain't been doing that, man. Give him a fresh start. Let's do a refresh on JC Fresh. Come on, he's fresh now. Come on.
Did the video, and that's what had my little breakthrough, to like meeting everybody
JC,
and
all
everything. It's crazy,
a kid,
it really is.
He learned.
So that's actually crazy that you didn't like the song, but
yeah. Now I love it, but I had to grow on me because when I made it, I literally didn't even know what I was making, bro. I just talked about how I feel. Same old shit, different day. I'm fed up,
Yeah. It seemed like a breakup song. Creek Squad, somebody said.
So the way I did it, I wrote the song like I did every song I write. It's like subconscious, unless I specifically make it about one thing. Anybody can put their own situation in the song.
He's a good kid.
Yeah.
It could be a parent, a partner. It could be anything, bro. A friend. Like if you really think about it and listen to it, you could plug any kind of situation into it. I mean, I know at one point on there I say she chose the pills, but that's the only part I referenced it to being a girl. That gives it a little JC towards the melancholic music I make, and yeah.
Well,
don't let him be remembered as the guy who, when he started his career, he was messing up a little bit being a kid, Don't let him be remembered as that guy. Let him be remembered as the kid who's out here every day grinding, trying to get these interviews, trying to work on these interviews, trying to make sure he's perfecting these interviews and bringing you guys, not just yourselves, but the whole culture of music, bringing everybody these cool interviews. Like, I like JC's interviews, and I wish more people would spend more time watching his content. Because, I get it. He's a kid, and last thing you want to do is hear all this from a youngin'. But He's out there doing it. He's grinding hard, bro. Shout out to JC Fresh. That's my dog, son. I don't care. I don't care what kind of weather we going through, brother.
Can you rap?
Yeah, I got a lot, dude. I have a lot of rap songs. My whole first project was kind of melodic rap, but yeah, I can rap. I got a actually I'll announce it here. I got a full blown country rap project behind the sheets right now called Elmer Fudd.
Elmer what?
Elmer Fudd. You ever heard of that? Looney Tunes? Guy that hunts the
Yeah,
rabbit.
I have. That's where you got the name from?
Yeah, I got a feature with Fetty Wap on there too.
Fetty Wap. How'd you do that?
Just, bro, I know people. I met people through. I used to pay people to get in rooms. I'd be like, "Here's $1,000. I just want to come observe." But then I would meet all these people, but I wouldn't immediately go directly to the artist. You know, I'd go through. I'd become friends with the friend of the guy, and then that's how it all falls down. It's just like playing chess.
Fetty Wap is a big. That's a big feature, bro.
Yeah, and I'm thinking about there's another one I'm gonna put on there too. I got another one from Lil Mosey. You ever heard of him?
I don't think so.
Got one with him. There's a few I got. I got a huge feature coming at the end of the year.
Is it Caskey?
I already have a song with Caskey out. We did a song called Art. I flew from Mississippi to LA to do it when he was living over there. It's off of my project.
Yeah. But what were you gonna say? The huge feature?
It's his name's Gashi, Gashi, and it's gonna be really good, bro. I'm ready for that. I'm ready to see what we can come up with. I played trombone.
He asked, "What did you play in the band?"
Yeah, I played trombone. I got a huge feature coming at the end of the year.
Is it Caskey?
I already have a song with Caskey out. I used to pay people to get in rooms. I'd be like, I got a lot, dude. I have a lot of rap songs. My whole first project was kind of melodic rap, but yeah, I can rap. I got actually I'll announce it here. I got a full blown country rap project behind the sheets right now called Elmer Fudd.
Elmer what?
Elmer Fudd. You ever heard of that? Looney Tunes? Guy that hunts the rabbit.
Yeah, I have. That's where you got the name from?
Yeah, I got a feature with Fetty Wap on there too.
Fetty Wap. How'd you do that?
Just, bro, I know people. I met people through. I used to pay people to get in rooms. I'd be like, "Here's $1,000. I just want to come observe." But then I would meet all these people, but I wouldn't immediately go directly to the artist. You know, I'd go through. I'd become friends with the friend of the guy, and then that's how it all falls down. It's just like playing chess.
Fetty Wap is a big.
Yeah, that's a crazy feature.
Big feature, bro.
Yeah, and I'm thinking about there's another one I'm gonna put on there too. I got another one from Lil Mosey. You ever heard of him?
That's crazy.
I don't think so.
Got one with him. There's a few I got. I got a huge feature coming at the end of the year.
Is it Caskey?
I already have a song with Caskey out. We did a song called Art. I flew from Mississippi to LA to do it when he was living over there. It's off of my project.
Yeah. But what were you gonna say? The huge feature?
It's his name's Gashi, Gashi, and it's gonna be really good, bro. I'm ready for that. I'm ready to see what we can come up with. I played trombone.
He asked, "What did you play in the band?"
Yeah, I played trombone. It's
Bro, that's. Sorry, you're good.
No,
Go ahead.
About to say, trombone. It was the most bland thing I've ever done. You know, play. For example, I mean, if you in my living room, I got 2 guitars right here, and on Peter Pan, if you listen to it, I was like, I'm making it about Peter Pan, so I'm gonna throw something like a reference to Tinkerbell. So I have a xylophone just sitting in my living room right now, and we just do it.
We just threw it on there.
Well, how did you come up with Peter Pan?
Drunk.
Really?
Dude, we were literally just sitting back there just playing like little instrumentals and everything, and then I just went, "Cousin Peter Pan put a glass in my hand," and from right there, it's the same look we did for Sun and Rain. We looked at each other and we're like, "Yeah, we're gonna run with that one and see what we can do."
African said drunk.
That's the only explanation I can give, bro, because like I always say, like, an artist's best quality is really not their voice, bro. It's their ability to be honest.
Bruh, my homies always love to troll me, bruh. He said, Bradford kid, are you running this or is JC? Hey, they my homies. They mean no hate.
Yeah.
He said, "Look at my catalog."
They always trolling.
That's how we do too, bro. We like rage baiting.
Yeah, we got our own podcast together. We do Creek Squad Radio just about every day.
That's fire.
So would you ever do a song with Up Church?
Yeah, of course I would, bro. Anybody that hits me up. So the way it works, like, it's the same way with me and you were talking. I'm not a guy out here I don't charge people for features. I don't charge anybody to work with me. But if I like the song, I like the song. I'm gonna get on it.
So I don't know, when do you plan on releasing all this music? Because I know you had said you had some features with some artists that I mess with, some country artists. When do you plan on releasing this music?
So I've been trying to slow roll the rest of my project out. I got a hold of this other project. It's called Heaven is a Place on Earth. And damn, dude, I'm sick. I'm stuffed. So far next month is starting my rollout. I'm just gonna start rolling everything out. But I'm thinking about just dropping it all. Like, just at one time, just putting it, not on the same day, but just like lining it up consecutively to get it out.
Yeah.
Because I have so much in the vault. I got stuff from like 3 years ago. I ain't put out. And I didn't even start like singing like I am now until Sun and Rain. Sun and Rain was the first song that I flipped over and started doing the singing and all that. But I like to say that I make y'all alternative.
Yeah,
I think you said, didn't you say it was on your country rap album, the song with Fetty Wap? Why?
Yeah. So
I guess it'd be a country rap song.
The genre of the song, it's gonna be like, I'm gonna do a mixture between, like, it's gonna be definitely like, it's gonna have country elements to it, but I'm keeping this like Atlanta based sound behind it, but I'm bringing in. I'm making a pot of gumbo. If I can that's the best way I can put it. I'm making a pot of gumbo. I'm just taking ingredients from over here, throwing it in there, right here, from right here. And it's just, we're going to see what we can do.
Have you ever heard of Joe Taylor?
That sounds very familiar.
Well, I'm not going to lie. Your sound, I mean, no, not your sound. You kind of look like him a little bit.
Joe Taylor? I'm going to have to look this cat up. I wonder who he is.
Have you ever heard, you know who Colt Ford is? He did a song with Colt Ford.
Oh, me and Colt Ford
got Cocky.
End of the year,
it's called Cocky.
I forgot to tell you about that.
He did a song. He said, walking with a limp. Got that sunshine in my
crazy
pocket.
features talked about in this interview, bro.
Here he is right here.
So you and Colt Ford? I mean, it's just a little bit you look like him.
Let me look.
You said you and Colt Ford got one?
Yeah, I talked to his manager at the beginning of the year, and we talked about pushing one out for the end of the year.
JC is the next Joe Rogan.
It is. So I'll give you a rundown too. So I do have family that's in the actual like Nashville industry.
Yeah.
But they don't help me or nothing like that. But you know who Clint Black is?
Yeah.
So my cousin was his guitarist for almost a decade, something like that, almost a decade on tours and on music. And that's kind of where like it all, if I need like a manager's number, I can get a manager's number, you know, stuff like that. They don't help me with nothing, but it's just connections, you know.
Bro, that's crazy. I interviewed somebody from Colt Ford's label. I don't know if you know who Creed Fisher is.
Oh, yeah.
Bro, I've been trying to get Brian Martin on. Done reached out to the Average Joe management team. I'm trying to get Colt Ford on.
Oh, dude, that'd be
fun.
fun.
Love to have him on. But
you ever heard of Tin Man?
Yeah.
Yeah. Tin Man pretty cool. Me and him talking about doing one. I talked to Jam Wayne about doing one. It's a bunch of stuff, bro. I'm trying to get everything like sorted in because imagine like when me and Jam Wayne do one, I'm gonna be on the hook. Like I put my sound on the hook and do that, and then he just comes in like it'd be crazy. That's what I'm just.
Bruh, I've interviewed Jam Wayne.
Oh yeah, I did see that on your page. Yeah,
Bro, I've had. I think that's why a lot of people hate, because I've had people on here that half of these other podcasts.
Everybody hates.
I've only been in this game for a year doing this,
mm-hmm.
and I've had people from the Lax, Big Smo. I've had everybody like that on there, and I think that's why a lot of people hate, because they see, bro. Like I'm getting people on here that half of these people can never think about getting on their podcast.
Yeah, I always say, bro. It's always the people like you'll never get no hate from like people up top. You know what I'm saying? You'll never like it. People don't believe in themselves. That's the problem.
Yeah.
They don't think that they can do it. It's like just
see, if you wouldn't answer, I'd have blown up your DMs till you answered. That's how I am. Like,
I mean, I answer every DM that comes across. Well, now I can't say every DM because I've got some strange DMs, bro. Like, and I'm just like, I think we're just gonna go ahead and move that one over to general, you know.
That's crazy, bro.
Talk to anybody and everybody, bro. Like it really just, I don't know. I'm not in person. I don't really go to social events as much or nothing like that.
Yeah.
But like online, anybody that even texts me, bro, I'll text them. Like I have a conversation with anybody. I don't ever feel any type of way, you know. It's how it is. That's how I was raised.
I just know, like, if you get Jam Wayne on, bro, that's gonna be crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, is the Colt Ford stuff already recorded and stuff?
No, we ain't done it. We're gonna go and I want to do in studio. Like we're gonna get you sit down together and do it, so I can take content too. You know, I gotta follow up with them about it too. I've had so many life changes over the past year. It's been like it don't stop.
Well, how do you feel about doing a song with Colt Ford, bro?
Oh, dude, it'd be awesome. Like somebody I grew up listening to, you know.
Bro, it's crazy because I didn't know Colt Ford had a manager.
Yeah.
Because I thought he had his own label.
So it's so hard to explain, bro, because even I don't understand it. For the love of God, I don't understand any of it, how it goes. I don't know. I just do what they tell me to do, and then somehow I end up with a song. That's the best way I can put it.
Yeah. Well, how did the Doobie feature come about? The intro song we just played.
That's a good story. A long time ago, his friend D. So I've always been tuned in with him. I opened for him on like a few of his tours. I've done opening shows for him, and that's how I got to meet him. I just would talk to him and hang out, and but we really didn't know each other. This was like 2022. Didn't really know each other. Highlight did this thing called Crowd Control, like live music reviews.
Yeah.
So I started submitting Son of Rain to it, and they were like, "Holy crap!" You know, and they were playing it over and over and over again. Well, one day he did it, and Doobie was in the room, and I was like, "All right." I sent money for a skip, and as soon as Doobie heard it, he asked me to be on the song. We loved it.
That's crazy.
Be on it. And I was like, hey, bro, yeah, definitely. Because there's a guy, before Doobie was on it, it was going to be a guy named Clever. I got a buddy named Clever.
I know who that is.
Yeah, he was going to be on it because I was like, damn, his sound would sound good on here. But then Doobie, I sent it off to him. He came back with that, and I was like, okay, yeah, we're going to roll with this one.
Yeah.
Well, Clever, I've actually hit Clever up by the interview, and he really never answered me.
He usually has other people that run his account. They don't typically get that active, you know?
Yeah.
And I don't know.
Are y'all going to do a song together still?
Oh, yeah, for sure. I don't know when, but it is 100% coming, and I will announce it as soon as I get it.
Bro, this is crazy. You got a lot of stuff in the works, bro.
So instead of like rolling it out as it goes, I kind of do it backwards. Like I'm going to load up on all this artillery and then just throw it out there. Yeah, and it's going to be like, what the hell? I had people like, what? They're like, what? It don't make no sense. I'm like, it don't make sense to me either. I'm doing it. Do it, do.
Yeah.
Doing.
Bro, that's crazy. Somebody asked, how did he meet Caskey?
Dude, so I used to work in the oil field before I did this. And I was in Alaska working on a oil boat tanker. And I liked his music and everything. And then I was like, you know what? I'm going to get a feature from this dude. So I ended up getting a feature from him. And I flew to LA. As soon as I got off the boat, I worked 60 days. I did a 2-month hitch. Got off, shot over to LA. I just got in the studio with him when we did it. We met. We didn't barely talk then. We were just kind of like, hey, what's up, man? You know, introduced ourselves and everything. And then, like, as years went down the road, I started just being at the same events that he was at. And then now we just cool. We buddies.
Do you perform on stages?
Yeah, I do. I hadn't done a show in – the last show I did was at Bon Jovi's on Broadway in Nashville. And that was November.
Do you live in Nashville?
No, I don't. I live on the coast of Mississippi. I'm like 55 minutes away from New Orleans.
Are you close to Kobe Myers?
He lives, I think, like 3 hours north.
Oh.
3 or 4 at Bon Jovi's on Broadway in Nashville, and that was November.
Do you live in Nashville?
No, I don't. I live on the coast of Mississippi. I'm like 55 minutes away from New Orleans.
Are you close to Kobe Myers?
He lives, I think, like 3 hours north.
Oh.
3 or 4 hours north. Something. It could be more. I don't know. I know he's from Mississippi though.
Bro, it's crazy because that would be a dope song too.
Yeah, we're definitely talking about it.
What's been the biggest challenge you faced as an independent artist?
Myself, procrastination. That's the easiest thing I can even say, bro. And it's really, I know. Well, another thing is like people accepting my sound because if you listen, it's like, to me personally, when I listen to my own stuff, I don't even know what the hell it is.
Yeah.
I really don't know. I don't know what to call it. So like every time I make something new, it's like a gift and a curse. Because every time I make something new, if it don't sound like my last one, when my last one did good, it's like, should I even put that out? Should I put it away for a little while? It's myself, bro. I'm a worst critic on myself.
Yeah. I'm definitely gonna be clipping some stuff from this, by the way.
Definitely, bro. Clip all you want. Clip away. Yep.
What's your favorite song to perform live?
Sun and Rain.
That's a good one.
For sure, because the way the bass comes off with, like, when alive, you know how louder music, you can feel it more. It's just something, I don't even know how to describe it. It just, when you hear it, it's like, that's my favorite song for sure to do live.
If you could collab with any mainstream country artist, who would it be and why?
Oh, that's a good one.
Not gonna lie, I can see you and Brentley Gilbert on track.
He's actually in the 3 that I thought of. I thought of Ernest, Cameron Marlowe, or Brantley Gilbert.
Or with y'all's voices matching up, Post Malone.
Yeah.
I wouldn't really call him a country singer, but
definitely. I do have a song that sounds kind of like, when people heard it, they first started thinking I was like sounding like him a little bit. It's called 2018. It's a single by me.
What did you say that Caskey song was?
It's on my first album, Bipolar. It's called Art.
Is it on your topics?
No, it's not. It's been buried. Like, it's been buried down there. Wait, it should be. It could be. It's old. It's like 5 years old now.
Are you rapping in it?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
But it's like a fast pace. Like, it's not real. There's a hook, but like the verses just go straight into it.
What's the song?
It's called Art, A-R-T.
Oh, I want to hear it. I'm gonna play it real quick.
All right.
And then I got some people that keep asking questions in the chat.
Hell yeah, I'm down.
All right.
Can you see the chat?
I'll invest.
Not anymore.
I'm gonna skip past this.
This is art.
I was still a kid, bro.
Hard more than wood, man, you can tell I'm in my zone.
I think you muted. There
I
we go.
clicked the wrong button that last part. I was like, bro, what did I do?
I did there was a bar in there. I said, I make you question your mind frame. So if you take a question mark and flip it upside down, and I said handicap. It kind of looks like handicap. So.
I didn't catch that.
That's funny.
Bro,
Yeah,
that's crazy though.
Yeah.
We got any new rap songs coming out? Because I think I'm liking the rap better, bro.
Yeah, I got a song called Spain with Haystack. It's about to come
Bro,
out.
Haystack, I've heard some stuff about him, bro, but I don't pay that stuff no attention. Like,
I did.
Yeah, I know it. I know I'll probably get
Speechless is
backlash if I ever
crazy
got an
already.
interview with him, but here's my thing. It's worth it.
Yeah,
Haystack's a legend in this game. Like,
that's exactly why I did it, bro. And the song we got
Shout
is
out
called
Haystack,
Spain.
man. People deserve
how
to be
come
chances.
you called it that?
It really just, I don't even remember making it, bro. I just made it, and I said
You were
Spain.
drunk? I'm just playing.
I was like, if I can play it on here and you could hear it, I'll play you a snippet of it. I love it. Let me see if I can figure this out.
When's it release?
Well, I'm trying to get all my singing stuff out of the way, and then I'm gonna start just hammering hard. Everybody's gonna be like, "Where the hell did this come from?" You know. Let's see if I can minimize this right fast.
Bro, I can't wait for that Doobie feature to come out. Bro, it's in my email, so I'll probably be jamming that like all day. I'll be jamming it. I'll be like, yeah, I guess some exclusive Kane Valentino.
Yeah, I don't ever.
Why not abuse it? I wouldn't give it out to nobody. It's just me. I'd listen to it again.
No, I appreciate that, bro. I got it pulled up right here. Tell me if you can hear this.
I don't hear anything.
I'll tell you what we're gonna do. Where's that damn telephone?
Yeah, on the telephone.
You're like, where's that telephone?
I'm about to go back to a flip phone.
You don't like that?
I just get tired, bro. I like real life, you know? It's kinda like,
You're not on the phone all the time? I feel like yesterday I was blowing up your phone, bro.
nah.
I was like, he's going to end up not doing the interview because I'm blowing up his phone.
Yeah, we are.
Nah, bro. It's okay. I promise. Let's see. Where's the microphone? Am I louder right here?
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
That's crazy. He's like, where's the microphone?
Gang in that thing. Swan, what's up, boy? Appreciate the look. Let's go, Pete.
When I'm a city, know my name, you see it written on the chain. I relax around these rappers, they can see how far I came. So quarter in a game, our quotation's not the same. We in different tax brackets, should've been moved out of Spain. Spent about 400 on you. We ain't cool though. Solo dolo in this lane, let me flip this bitch like Uno. Now you see the red eye, I might drive that bitch like Jeffro.
Dope.
Saying shit like I'm broke, but bitch, I've been ballin'. This crap is what I'm installing. Gotta sit you down cause your knees weak. We ain't broke, bitch, we ballin'. This will do it. What you see is what you get, and I can't fake this shit like half the people posted on the net. When I said they know my name is Sam.
Stack.
Catch people like I said they know my in a game. Tax brackets should have been moved out of Spain.
All around him since he's on with a big strong man, folks just home wrong.
Bro, Mercury stole Haystack's flow.
Calls I don't want. My telephone rings all day long.
Set your business at the
I don't think I've ever heard Haystack rap that fast, bro.
Bro,
That's
Haystack definitely
when we did the song. He was like,
took, or Mercury
looked at me
definitely
and
took
said,
Haystack's
"This shit
flow,
fast."
bro.
I went, yeah, it is.
Took his little appeal.
Bro, I don't think I've ever actually heard Haystack rap that fast. I was like, dang, bro.
Yeah, we was getting it. We was getting it, bro. He came and actually picked me up. It was kind of cool. He picked me up while I was in Nashville. He came and picked me up and we went to the studio, and then after that he brought me right back to where I was staying.
That's crazy. That's nice of him.
Yeah, he's a cool fella, bro. Real cool dude.
Bruh. I feel like if I could ever get a hold of him, he would do an interview with me.
Yeah.
Bruh, but that dude, he probably don't run his own social media.
Every now and then he'll like pop in, you know, but like he don't.
Yeah, we can do that.
Really just pop. He's with I think War Dog. I think.
Is he signed to a independent label?
I want to say so, but I really don't know the answer to that question. I really don't know.
Well, let me ask you, what is your favorite song that you've ever recorded?
My favorite song that I have ever recorded.
Released or unreleased?
Dude, there's a few of them that I really, really like. There's a song called Poison that's unreleased.
Yeah.
I like that one. I got a song called Lonely. That one, I like that one too. But my favorite one that's out right now is 2018. That is one of my favorite songs that I've put out.
How did that song come about?
Just sitting there, bro. Honestly, just sitting there and just talking about how I feel.
Bro, so do you like sing about what you're going through and stuff?
Yeah.
So, like, let me ask, where did the date 2018 come from? Did all that happen in 2018, or?
It's so funny because the song contradicts itself. Because, like, you know, nowadays with everything changing, everybody's kind of living in this, like, muffled, I'm not saying depression or nothing like that, but it's, like, muffled compared. And I was like, the song's all about how it is now. But the title of the song is throwing it back to when it was, like, the good days.
Yeah.
You know? And it contradicts itself. I thought it was pretty cool, but I didn't know what to name it, so I just threw it out and just named it that.
Bro, that's dope. So, like, when you get in is there any big features except Fatty Wap that's coming? Like, is there any? You got any songs in the works with any mainstream artists?
Not mainstream. I've never. I mean, I would always be open to working with somebody, you know, from the mainstream, but at the same time, my morals don't align to what the industry wants.
So you would never sign a record deal?
No, I wouldn't. I mean, who's to say like 10 years down the road if I would, you know, but like definitely the way I felt when I got into this, I never really got into it to generally bag. You know, I never did that. I did it just so I could help the next person.
Yeah.
That's how I am. I ain't a gig. I ain't none of that. Any resource I got, I do my best to. I help. I like to help people, you know.
Good ass dude, bro.
But yeah, man, like, I don't know.
Bro. Good ass fucking
dude, but I would love to get Doobie up here. If you could, like, maybe put in a word or something for me.
For sure. I'll definitely try, bro. I really will.
And, I'm gonna work on myself getting Cold Ford up here because I want to change. I want to achieve that myself.
Yeah,
bro, I'll blow up his DMs all day. I seen
here.
What?
I seen a chat pop up and disappear really quick.
Yeah, I know. I did that. What? Bradford Kid said, "What are some of his hobbies outside of music?"
Well, I paint. I do paintings. I like to go hang out with my buddies. I like to. Sometimes it depends. We go ride bikes and stuff. Not like an actual bicycle, but you know what I mean. We go ride. We just hang out. We just pretty much spend time with each other because the older we get now, it's like that's pretty much what I do.
Y'all don't do nothing stupid, do y'all?
How is he gonna answer that question, Jason?
Like, y'all don't act crazy or nothing, do y'all?
We do go
Again,
out. We go
another
out and then
question.
we
That how is he going to answer
belligerently
that?
drunk, but that's about it.
JC, you goofball.
I was playing, bro. Hey, and Brapper Kid, he did say behind the scenes, he said, yeah, he'd be down to do an interview. So, bro, hit him up, schedule it.
Brapper
He does his
Kid.
interviews different. He'll go all the way back to when you were a kid and talk about from then to now, where you're at now. It's crazy.
Fire.
But let's see what other questions I got. I think I only got a few more for you. How has your hometown influenced your music and songwriting?
Well, I've always been. I'm very observant, bro. So the way I watch, I look at everybody as they try to do something they loved and they gave up and settled.
Yeah.
With that being said, it makes me feel like I call it the hometown virus. It can get you trapped, and that's how I felt for. I fell victim to it many a times, but it's influenced me to make music to show people out in other small towns that you can do what you want to do. That's how I feel. If I can even attempt to make a song, somebody can make a damn album. You know what I'm saying?
And my last song is my
so
last question
like,
is:
I
if
can do
you
it,
could leave your fans
you
with
can do it
one
too.
message, what would it be?
For any other artists out there that are actually watching and tuning in to what is the best advice that I can give you. The best songs are not wrote, they are uncovered. If you get that idea, you better take that idea and run with it. Don't sit around and wait, because it's just like Michael Jackson said. If God gave Michael Jackson that song, he better get on. Dude, if I can even attempt to make a song, somebody can make a damn album. You know what I'm saying?
And my last question is: if you could leave your fans with one message, what would it be?
For any other artists out there that are actually watching and tuning in to what is the best advice that I can give you. The best songs are not wrote, they are uncovered. If you get that idea, you better take that idea and run with it. Don't sit around and wait, because it's just like Michael Jackson said. If God gave Michael Jackson that song, he better get on it before he gives it to Prince.
Yeah.
That's the best way.
I want to say thank you for coming up here, man, and
bro, it was nice.
Play. What?
I said it was nice. It was really nice. I'm glad. Thank you for letting me be on your platform too.
Bro, yeah, I like to look for upcoming artists. When I did the Jam Wayne interview, I was kind of iffy about it. I was like, because Jam Wayne's already got a name.
Yeah.
And it was like, nah, I got to take this opportunity. I said it could be the one interview that gets me on top.
Yeah.
So I was like, bro, I'm going to take this opportunity, but I don't like doing it.
Yeah.
Because what I'm trying to do is bring up upcoming artists, like artists that's underground. Yeah, I would love to get Colt Ford, I'd love to get Doobie, Caskey, all them on here. I know they've already got a name, but bruh, it would just be dope to sit down with them and have a conversation.
Yeah, for sure.
But I'm gonna play your video "Sun and Rain" as the outro song.
That's awesome.
The original one. Well, I hope you have a good rest of your day.
Shout out to JC Fresh for that interview and letting us review it on this pod. We actually have a couple more interviews that he had did. This one is by DJ Small's Eyes. He's at 1.27 million subscribers. It's 9 minutes.
Or favorite memories with other artists or producers you had a chance to be around or work with, you want to share with us today, looking back now at your career so far.
Yeah, I actually went out to LA in June of this 2021, and I worked with Caskey and Tasty Beats, and the engineer Randall did it. Legendary people, hands down. Like, props to them, amazing. Caskey is an amazing artist, pure art.
I was going to ask you, what is Caskey really like? And I don't know if that description serves this answer or you want to go in a little further than that, but what is
He-
Caskey really like?
He's an open book. He is what you get, like genuine, bro. Like I work with many of artists, and it was just something different. Like he takes a lot of pride in his art, and it's beautiful. Like that's really much all I can say. Amazing people, amazing people.
Was this the first time you two met? And if not, do you remember the first time you actually did?
It was the first time we met, but 2 years before that, I started talking with Tasty when I was working offshore. When I was thinking about getting out of offshore. Finally, I started talking with Tasty, and he was like, "Yeah, bro, we need to come over. We need to link, and get it something in." So I did. We went over there.
And how'd you initially meet Tasty?
Instagram. That's where I meet a lot of people. And went over there. We just went ahead and got our studio time locked in. And then they came up. They just rolled up, and we got in there, and we just instantly all clicked like that.
So, and when you say we all click like that, you're talking about that June 2021 date?
Yes.
Okay. And when you say Instagram, you're talking about DMs, direct messages?
Yes.
For people watching this, getting to know you for the first time, care to share what your screen name is on Instagram?
Kane Valentino 228.
And what does the 228 stand for?
Area code, where I'm from.
And care to share where you are from?
I'm from Nikkei, Mississippi. They call it Nikkei's Crossing. Some people call it just Nikkei. Some people call it Nikkei.
Nikkei, Mississippi.
Nikkei's Crossing. It's a little town, like on the coast of Mississippi. We're on the Gulf Coast, but we're like from.
And care to share where you are from?
I'm from Nikkei, Mississippi. They call it Nikkei's Crossing. Some people call it just Nikkei. Some people call it Nikkei's Crossing. It's a little town, like on the coast of Mississippi. We're on the Gulf Coast, but we're like 20 minutes away from the beach itself up. It's just a little small town. You know, population's probably
Any interesting or favorite
went over there.
you're talking about?
I'm from Nikkei, Mississippi. They call it Nikkei's Crossing. Some people call it just Nikkei. Some people call it Nikkei's Crossing. It's a little town, like on the coast of Mississippi. We're on the Gulf Coast, but we're like 20 minutes away from the beach itself up. It's just a little small town. You know, population's probably 50. It could be less.
50. Damn.
And is it a certain part of that you represent, or?
I just represent Nikkei as a town because nobody's really done what I'm doing from there.
Are you talking about music? Are you talking about a specific genre of music?
Just music in general.
And when you actually do link up with Tasty and Caskey, was this organic at first or was a payment of service?
It was organic, very organic. And we were like, it was mostly art first, then we worried about that. And that's really what I look for in people.
So it wasn't a situation like, hey, Caskey is so-and-so amount for a feature.
No.
Okay, I'll pay it. Let's
No.
get in the studio and do it.
It kind of happened like that. I kind of asked him because I don't like taking handouts, you know? I just asked him, like, it's a respect thing for me. Like, I like to respect anywhere I go. Even when I go into a studio and I have like a 8 to 10 hour block session, I still clean up after myself. Me and my whole
Hey,
team,
Valentino got a
we clean up
band,
because we
boy.
know what it's like to have somebody come in and treat your stuff bad. I treat everything, and my team treats everything like it's our own.
I'm pausing here just to find my other set of notes that I want to ask you. That song that you got a feature from Kasky on, that song's available now?
Not yet. It's coming on the album.
Okay, got it. And what's the title to it?
Art.
I do want to ask some questions about that song and how it was put together, but I don't know if you want to go through with that, considering that the song is not publicly available yet. It's totally up to you. I don't want to force you. If you
I'll
want to
answer.
talk, say that again.
I'll answer a few questions.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna. You
And
said
you
a
have,
few
like,
questions. I'm gonna ask you all the questions.
Majorly changed since this interview to the JC interview that we had just watched. Like his demeanor, the way he carried himself, the way he's like here it seems he's more like secretive and he wants to hold in a little more. But now he's just like open book, like whatever the fuck, ask what you want, man. I'll ask him in the interview. I'll ask him. It probably is the location to where that sweater was made, I'm sure, but I'll ask him in the interview.
Like I would of the song being out, but you feel free to answer what you want to, okay? The song titled Art featuring Kasky, what's that song about?
It's just us doing our thing.
Is he on the hook or just a verse?
A verse.
And
That's a funny question. Go.
you remember what studio this was recorded at?
ADV Studios in North Hollywood, Burbank. I believe it's ABV or ADV Studios.
When it comes to your lyrics on this song, did you write or freestyle and punch in?
I walked in, okay, I picked the beat, what I wanted, 15 minutes before we even got to the place, and we just went. Like, got in there and just went.
So freestyle and punch in?
Pretty much.
And what about Kasky?
Yeah, oh man, he's amazing to work with. He just went in, right on through with it. Amazing.
Freestyled and punched in himself?
Yep.
Right on through with it.
And explain how this was done. Okay, you pick the beat, you lay the hook first, you lay your verse first, and then he hears all that and then does his part, or what? What was the chronological order of how this song was put together?
So I got there, I said part
Definitely
of the
good
hook,
question.
like I started just going with the hook, and then he got there, and I was like, you know what?
I wrote it down.
He just spit his whole verse, and I ran off of the verse and created the song around it. I thought that was pretty cool.
What'd you think about his verse?
It's on the way.
It's on the way.
Do you feel like he gave you his best effort?
I do.
It's
I feel
so
like he does
fucking
with every single
mysterious.
artist, and he treats every song as it's his own.
When it comes to the business for this feature, this song,
Mhm.
how much did this cost at the time?
Not too much.
Whatever that amount was, even though the song is not out yet, looking back, was spending that amount of money on this song worth it?
I'll tell you this. I would spend that amount of money 5 to 6 more times just to do a whole EP with him.
Has that been talked about?
Oh yeah, I've talked to Tasty about it. Next time I go over there, I'm gonna get in more depth with him about it. See what we got going.
Will there be a music video for this?
I'm gonna ask him how
Of
much he
course.
charged.
That's already been talked about or scheduled or?
Yeah, it's been talked about.
Okay.
We just got to find a schedule where we're both free.
And rounding up my questions here, biggest advice or most important thing you learned being around Caskey?
Got to be yourself. You can't force anything. You be yourself.
I mean, I get that this DJ Small's eyes is probably like doing this because he did the Caskey feature, but I just feel like, and maybe it was just the whole thing, the whole interview was just about Caskey. It's why he did the interview with him. But I think it was very disrespectful, in my opinion, that all he did was ask him about his work with Caskey. He didn't ask him anything really about him personally and his personal self. That kind of like bothers me. It doesn't sit right with me here about this interview because all he's caring about is your work with Caskey. How much did you pay Caskey? Caskey. You know, he's not asking Kane about Kane. He's not talking to him about Kane. And maybe there's more to this, or, you know, I don't know. I'm going to text him and ask him if there was more to this interview other than just this, or, yeah, fuck it. I'm going to holler at him real quick, see what his ass is doing. But yeah, bro, this is wild. I don't really respect that from this interviewer, how he did this.
Bring out your pure form, and you can make art.
Anything else you want to say about this song I didn't ask, or fans want to know about it?
It's gonna be good, real good. I'm excited.
And for time reference, it's January 2022 now.
All right, so I asked him. He said there's a part 2. He said there's another part to this right here. So let's see. Oh shit! It's part 4.
You mentioned cigarettes, but were you ever under the influence of a drug, aside from that, working
No.
any of these jobs?
No. I was around it a lot of the times when I would go party and stuff, but that's never been really me.
When it came to cigarettes, though, did that make the job easier or harder for you?
Kind of both, I would say, because it would always pull me away from my job to do it, but it would help get stress away. You know, it's kind of like even balance it out.
Is that something you continue to do today, or is that something that you've quit?
I've quit years ago.
Can you explain how you did that?
Well,
Was it the flip of a light switch, cold turkey perhaps, or was it a progression over time?
It was mostly like I swapped to vaping a little bit. It kind of helped me a lot, and like I could breathe better. Like, it's still bad for you, but you could breathe better. And it was hard. It was so hard because there'd be days where I just sit there and that's all I could think about, and it would get in front of me in my job, and that was where it really started being a problem. And I was like, do I really want to live longer to see what my future's got for me, or do I just want to keep going down the same destructive path and I could just change? Because I feel like as humans, we're like scared to change, but change is sometimes better. You know, new environment, new things, new habits, replace it with something healthy.
And with vaping, you eventually quit that as well.
Yes.
And was that the flip of a light switch?
That was a lot easier because I can control the amount I put in my body instead of cigarettes. You know, I smoke one that's a full stick at one time, and I'd sit down and probably smoke like, if I was drinking, like at night, whole pack, gone. I would buy it like a few hours before, and I would just chain smoke it all.
So how'd you end up finally quitting? There may be somebody watching this wondering how you did it. Maybe it's something they're contemplating or trying to attempt to do themselves.
I think of like my future kids, you know? Like, do I want to see them grow up and stuff? Or, I mean, we don't really know a lot about vaping because it's relatively new, and we don't know the effects later in life it can have on our body. And that's really what like had me in a daze. It's crazy.
Facts, for real.
You mentioned drinking. Is that something you still continue to do today?
No, I don't. I rarely do it, and that's like once a blue moon after I get like a project done. We'll go out for a release party, you know, with everybody, get them in a town together. But that's the only time. Other than that, I'm working all the time.
When you do drink on those rare occasions, is it liquor? Is it wine? Is it beer?
It's a mixture between beer and liquor.
And when it comes to liquor, what type of brand for you?
That's a tough one. That's a tough one, Smalls. I'd have to say Crown Apple and Sprite or some Jack Daniel's Honey.
Jack Daniel's Honey Straight?
Yeah.
No chaser?
No chaser.
And when it comes to beer, certain brand with that?
Budweiser. That's like my shit. Used to drink Natties, like Natty Lights back in the day, and it just done.
And just for clarification, when it came to you smoking cigarettes and then vaping, and by the way, when you were vaping, was it nicotine? Was it tobacco? Or was it marijuana?
It was nicotine. I have had a few dab pens, but it just, you know, it just go away in a little bit. I was like, you know what, I'm not even gonna waste my money on this shit.
When you were using nicotine, whether it was through cigarettes or vape, respectfully, I ask you this, but were you addicted to it?
Oh, yes, I was very much addicted to it. And that's where, actually, that goes back to a question you already asked. First step to quitting is like acknowledging you got an addiction, and I had to do that. Like, I had to drill that through my head that this will kill me, you know? And it would bring cancer into my body, and it would come out somewhere. Like, I wouldn't know where it was going to be. And that really would drive me. Like, it gave me so much anxiety to the point where I just worried myself out of doing it. It's crazy.
Prior to you making this decision for yourself, were others trying to get you to quit?
Yeah, a lot of people, but the people I had around me at the time were not like the best influences, you know? And it was kind of like holding me back from my full potential to do anything in life. And as soon as I broke away from that crowd, I believe you are who you hang around, or you will be who you hang around. And that's what I try to be for all the people around me, just something to look forward to, you know? How to build themselves up, because we don't have a lot of that nowadays.
How long do you think you had that addiction for in your life? Rough estimate.
5 years.
Ever calculated how much you may have spent on that addiction?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Many couple racks. I know that for a fact. If I ain't even past 10, like, and I could have taken that money and put it right back into my music career.
Yeah, same thing for me. I could have did.
Now, do you use any other drugs
stupid
recreationally?
vapes, brother, dumb and pointless.
When it comes to quitting nicotine, and I don't know if you want to answer this question with cigarettes or vape, but let's say somebody's watching this and they're contemplating quitting. They're on the verge of quitting. They haven't, but maybe they're right there. Circumstances could be different for everybody. Anything you would say to them other than what you've already said thus far?
You got to keep going. You just got to keep going. Like, once you get past the third day, even if you've had an addiction for years, you can still, like, push yourself out of that as long as you replace that with healthy habits. Like, you can go to the gym, start drinking water over different things. You can always replace something that's better for yourself, and you could change your outcome on life. Like, positivity comes from healthy habits. I firmly believe in that. Eating
This is a
right,
good segment.
it helped me. I used to have major
It's
anxiety,
better than the last
but
one.
eating healthy and everything else in between really helped me pull myself out of that. And it's crazy because I used to always watch videos of people saying that, and then I actually tried it for myself, and it worked.
And when it came to quitting this addiction, did you have relapse at all?
One time, like when I would drink a little bit, and then I'd regret it. It was instant regret, and that's what made me want to go 10 times harder with quitting, because I was like, I don't like being told what to do. And I felt like my body was telling me to go after that. I was like, nah, bro, we
A
done.
little bit, yeah.
And prior to you finally quitting,
Teeny bit.
did you ever have rehab at all? Did you ever have the use of like the nicotine patch or any of that type of stuff to quit?
I tried nicotine gum one time. Worst decision of my life. I got sick. I put like 3 pieces in my mouth, bro. Nah, not worth it.
Hey, what's up, guys? This is the second episode of Porch Talk with Spade, and I'm here with the new homie, Kane Valentino. What's up, my dude?
What's up, dog?
So, how you doing today, man?
Bro, I'm doing great. That's all I can say. Damn, horse fly.
He didn't know how natural this setting was going to be until today. So, for today's episode, we got some words from our sponsors. This episode is brought to you by Campania, the #1 meta advertising agency on the Gulf Coast. They generate real leads, guaranteed ROI, and here's the kicker: no contracts. They earn your business month after month. So if you're ready to scale up your business and actually see results, give Campania a call today. There's some really good people. Give them a call. The next one is Inkwave Media, specializes in high-quality professional graphic designs, logos. So, Kane, how you doing today, man?
Bro,
It's a
another
beautiful
day.
You got that
fucking
bust
day.
down
That's
on,
right.
brother.
Always good to be back home.
We thought we was about to get rained out for a second, but I think we kind of lucked up on that. So, tell us a little bit about yourself, dude.
My name's Kane Valentino. I'm a vocal top liner and songwriter from here in South Mississippi. I write for a lot of artists. I move around. I come back home, and my heart's back home. Love it here, bro.
So, yeah, I had a friend request from Kane, and I didn't even realize he is this big of an artist here locally. And of course, he pushed some work to me. He pushed the Sun and Rain, and that is a killer song. I can't believe we have artists that are here locally that is pushing work out like this. It blows my mind. So, when did you record that song?
Honestly, bro, I recorded that song probably about 2 years ago, I'd want to say. Maybe 2 years ago, and it actually was in the works. I'll actually start it from the beginning.
Yeah.
Me and my buddy Big Hoss, Clint Davis, we got in this car. We call it spinning the block, right?
Everybody has their own
Just
personal.
yeah, around Nikkei. So we go up by the car wash, we come back down Jordan Road, and we come back, and we just keep going in a loop.
Yeah.
And we write, and we listen to stuff. And I was just sitting there, and we were just listening to it, and I went, everything is a price I never could pay. And he went, write it down.
Right.
I was like, all right, cool. And then within 10 minutes, bro, we wrote that song.
That is insane.
Within 10 minutes, and then I kind of sat on it for a little while, and I was like, I don't even know. Like, this is something different than what I've, done my whole time. But I think it's because it really came from a place, like, down deep, you know?
You could tell that song gets like real personal. It kind of meets people in the feels, which that's the whole purpose of music today. You want to connect with your viewers. You want to connect with your fans, and you definitely did so by with that song. And it's crazy that it's not getting that song should have millions of views. And it's like at what, 18, 19,000, somewhere almost close to 20,000.
It's all part of the plan, brother.
Yeah.
All a part of I said pan. It's all a part of the plan. I was thinking about breakfast.
Hey neighbor, how you doing? Yeah, we don't fuck around. When we're on the porch chit-chatting, we are definitely on the porch chit-chatting. So, how long you been doing music?
25.
Yeah.
But I've been in it since I was probably 10 years old, bro.
So take us back. What were you in the same genre? Were you?
I didn't even know. I didn't even know what a genre was as a kid. I was just kind of.
Did you like lean more towards country or lean more towards like hip hop?
So my grandma, this is gonna sound crazy. My grandma collected vinyls.
Yeah.
When I was a kid, I'd play around with the vinyl player, and I discovered CCR, Creedence Clearwater Revival.
Oh yeah, that's good shit.
And then I listened to their albums all the time. And then I stumbled upon an Amy Winehouse vinyl. And I was like, this is different. This is completely different. And then it went from there to Randy Travis.
You was all over the place.
It went everywhere, dude. It went everywhere. And then I just kind of, growing up, I became like a sponge, I absorbed everything subconsciously.
Yeah.
And then I have severe ADHD, bro. Like, it's so bad. And I just take everything that I've absorbed and I just merge it into one and create it as its own like original being, Yeah. Sun and Rain ain't even my song no more. It's the people's. Once it's out there, bro, it's not mine. It's the people's.
I feel that. That's yeah. Even when you sent me that song, I was like on my way to go visit a friend, and he's like, he has like some abscess on his, but I was in my feels at the time, and you hit that song to me and put me more in my feels. I was like, you got a good song when like the hairs on your arms start standing up. You're like, man, I feel that song. So kudos to you, man. I really love it.
The way it was wrote though, I intentionally made it to where you can feel anything in your life in with the song. If you listen to it from a generic standpoint, it sounds like it's talking about a lady, right?
Yeah.
Like, but you can replace it with anything. If a kid hears it, they can replace it with, like, their parents, If they have, like, home problems, they could be like, everything is a price I never could pay because you've gave everything you can.
Right.
Same old shit, different day. You'll never change. It's about accepting things for what they really are instead of what you hope they can be.
That's good shit. That's really good shit.
Hell yeah, go.
So, who would you say is like your top influences in like you creating music? Do you have like a mentor?
I do. I have a coach dash manager. His name's Anonymous, and he's with Sony and all kinds of people. Man, he same manager as my brother Kasky, and he kind of guides me in the right way because coming where we come from, there's not really no guidance. You got to figure it out. Like, that's what people don't understand. They see the results, but they don't know what goes on behind closed doors, bro. I went through years of like people, even in high school, people always saying, it's not going to work out or they'll laugh at you, but you just got to stick to your own vision. And that what you're doing is going to help somebody down the line.
Right.
And as long as you can touch at least one person,
your job is,
you're successful.
Yeah, that's all it takes.
Real talk.
That's really good shit, right? And you worked with a lot of big names out there, and I'm just recently finding this out. As you said, Kasky. Name off some more. What are big names that you've worked with so far?
Cass, Doobie, Haystack, Fetty Wap, Kodak Black.
That is insane.
Lil Mosey. I've done shows with Young Dolph. Rest in peace to his soul.
Yeah.
I worked with the same team as JD Youngin. before he passed. There's a lot of people. There's so many.
That is insane.
I'd have to think about it. I've been in rooms with all kinds of people, bro.
And
just
what
networking.
What is South Mississippi doing, knowing that we have artists here, on like you on the coast, and we are not making sure we have the tools for them to be even more successful, or even praise them for being successful, or not? I mean, nobody's. You're definitely not showcased like you should be, and hopefully that shit changes. But man, that is a lot of big names to be working with. How do you feel? Did you like fanboy out the first time you got to work with a big name artist?
Not really, bro. We all put our pants on the same way when we wake up.
Yeah, I don't know. I seen like some artists, they would flip out when they see their, the person that they listened to when they were young. You got to keep your composure.
Never meet your idols, everybody who's watching. Never meet your idols. That's all I got to say.
So what is your opinion on the local scene?
On the what?
On the local music scene itself.
I can tell you the one thing that's holding everything back, and there's a reason I'm
Talk to me. I want to
call me the ghost of the pines, bro, because I'm everywhere but nowhere.
Yeah.
The one thing that's holding everybody back is this crabs in a bucket mentality and thinking the next man's success is going to drag you or prohibit you from winning. But in reality, there's room for all of us in this. And instead of helping people, it's always people. But, it's environmental, bro. You grow up here. This place is stagnant. So when it's stagnant and you feel like you're stagnant, but the next guy's doing something big, what am I doing wrong? It spirals you into self-doubt. So then you're just going to automatically resent that person just because they're doing good shit. But in reality, and I'm the guy that's doing the shit, right?
Right.
But in reality, I'm doing the shit so I can bring it back home and help you in the long run.
Preach, brother. Preach.
But people always, it's just quick to jump the gun, bro. I'll never name drop anybody. They know who they are. And I just don't get it, bro. I really don't.
Have you done any live performances locally?
Oh, yeah. I've done a lot. I did Picayune, Gulfport, Biloxi.
Like what venues?
I did the Sanctuary recently. We went crazy.
Shout out to the Sanctuary as well.
Shout out to Sanctuary, Dala, DJ T Swan, everybody in the whole crew. Shout out y'all, man. Y'all are amazing people. I did a Chicken Stick when it was open in Picayune. That was like my first thing. And
what is that? That sounds fun as hell.
It was like chicken stick. You go in, you get soul food, and they have gallons of Kool-Aid.
Hell yeah.
Dude, this shit's good. Surf and turf fries. You get some fries with some shrimp, ranch, cheese, steak. Dude, in a to-go box. It's not even, you can't even pack it closed. Amazing, bro. I wish it would have never closed down, but he did a little thing there. We did a showcase. A lot of things have changed, though, because that was when I first started doing things local and I wasn't on the wave that I am now. People used to cut my set in half. I used to have to pay people to get on shows, and that's the reality. Don't pay anybody to get on the show.
Zach was mentioning the same issue. It's terrible.
If they don't, the thing is, you can pay to do it if you want to do it, but chances of you pulling a fan base and people sticking from that live show are slim to none.
Right.
It's just an easy way for them to help pay for their tour. That's all it is. They're recouping basically the amount you paid. If you go through a guy to open for the artist, chances are he's upcharging you to make a bag off of you. That's how he's on the road with them all the time, because he's done this to thousands of people. Right?
Right.
And if they really want you and they believe in you, they're going to hit you up. Let them come to you.
Man, this is identical. I'm hearing this back to back, and
it's so true.
It's the nature of the beast. I guess I can understand it or whatnot, but
it's the hustle, baby. It's part of the game.
It's you definitely got to know your worth. It's just because you're not on the road with them don't mean that you're not worth anything.
Facts.
Most of the time, I've been seeing this is the opening acts are going harder than the headliners and shit. It's
they're
crazy.
still hungry.
Yeah, that's just like college football. Watch, Would you rather watch a college football game or a NFL game? NFL, they're already relaxed. They already got the bag.
Yeah.
Shit, college, shit, they're out to hurt each other and whatnot.
See, that's the perfect example too.
Yeah.
Perfect. Man.
So, challenges in the industry. Do you name some more challenges? What kind of challenges have you seen in the industry as well?
Getting people to believe in you. That is one of the main things. Independent artists paying for every.
I'm gonna pull up a song real quick because I gotta use the bathroom. This is that song he was talking about in the interview with JC that he did with Kasky. I'm gonna play it real quick while I use the bathroom, y'all. This is Art by Kane Valentino and Kasky.
In the kitchen, and it's tasty. No bags on the back of the scat pad, pulling in matte black toe tags for the road rage. Told them we never running, gonna fall flat. Cause my arm more bigger than the packs in the drug pack, speaking on blank states. I fly across all 50 states. Had to focus on my clarity, no pills, it's a piece of cake. I've been counting all this money, call me Pillsbury dough. That's your bitch right there, watch me open the door to bigger things. My ideas packed into a small envelope. Took your bitch on one date, now she wanna elope. I'm a diamond in the work, you can't touch my art. Two pussies in the room, I can tell them apart. I cut my feature price in half, you can tell I got heart. My bank account fried up crispy like that big golden arch. I'm saying misery needs company, then why am I alone? My haters steady hating, but they bumping on my songs. Hanging by a strand like your favorite bitch's thong. I wake up, go hard, morning wood, man, you can tell I'm in my zone.
Just ice out another rollie, I got too much time to kill. I'ma double back on all my haters with a diamond grip. Man, they talk too much and I'm gon' shut up, let that iron peel. Man, police flipped up the car and still they could not find a pill. By this Louis luggage look like I just came from signing this, the independent. Tinted out the sea ain't so dark you can tell who riding in it. Yeah, I ran up that check so much, can tell it's a pandemic. I just made me 60,000, 60 minutes. I'm as greedy as they come, I put some diamonds on my tongue. Every time I talk, I make a check, this road don't need no ones. That's just compensation for all of this hate I overcome. Homie tried to shoot a shot and miss, we leave him on one.
I'm a diamond in the work, you can't touch my art. Two pussies in the room, I can tell them apart. I cut my feature price in half, you can tell I got heart. My bank account fried up crispy like that big golden arch. I'm saying misery needs company, then why am I alone? My haters steady hating, but they bumping on my songs. Hanging by a strand like your favorite bitch's thong. I wake up, go hard, morning wood, man, you can tell I'm in my zone. They cripple balance like it's fourth and go, you know it's all cap. I make you question your mind frame. Upside down, handicap, I spend advances on my watch. Please don't do no fucking talking, I be judging in this court. Counting cash, Charles Barkley. Pull up in a Sprinter, you know I'm not a jogger. Make them hop up like the rabbit, ain't talking about no Roger. Blick caffeine with the fiends, coffee table like a throne. B2 cases, old faces, they all left me home alone. I'm a diamond in the work, you can't touch my art. Two pussies in the room, I can tell them apart. I cut my feature price in half, you can tell I got heart. My bank account fried up crispy like that big golden arch. I'm saying misery needs company, then why am I alone? My haters steady hating, but they bumping on my songs. Hanging by a strand like your favorite bitch's thong. I wake up, go hard, morning wood, man, you can tell I'm in my zone.
He killed that one. All right, get back to this interview, y'all.
Everything funding themselves, and you got these vultures that want to pry on you just for your money. They don't believe in you in reality. They say anything to get a bag out of you. I went through years of this before I became official, and I'm telling you, man, that's a challenge, is that really realizing who's really good for you and who resonates with your brand.
Right.
If they don't resonate with your brand and you think they're cool, maybe way down the line do something. But it's the peers. Peers is the most challenging thing. Getting people to consume things is not that hard. You got to put out quality. You put out quality, dude, quality over quantity any day.
Right.
I have a lot of unreleased songs, but in reality, I go through all those and I really sit on them and I figure out which one has the best quality. I listen to it from I wouldn't even say consumer standpoint, but I listen to it as if I didn't make it. And if it makes me feel something, I'll be damn, put it on the project.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And Hoss has an ear for music too. Clint?
Shout out to Clint too as well. That's how me and Kane Valentino got connected. Was my normal job. I worked down the road at a chemical plant, and he recently got hired on. He's one of our new guys in the area, and he's best friends with Kane, and
Right hand man.
he went out there
Colton.
and told me I was.
Sorry, Al. Keep her going.
Like the GOAT for visuals, and shout out to you, Clint, and which I'll be seeing you tonight anyway. I got to work overtime, but he'll be seeing this video by tomorrow. But definitely shout out to Clint. So let's talk about like your social media, your fans.
Mm-hmm.
How important is your fans to you?
So important that I wake up and I take an hour out of my day to actually message anybody back that messages me.
That's real talk.
I believe in
Nowadays, you got to
connections,
do that.
bro.
Yeah,
I believe in real connections. I shook 1,000 hands to keep 10 on my side.
Bro, I just literally called him 10-20 minutes ago, right? Was like, hey, I was just, wondering about this. Is there more to these interviews? He was in the middle of watching a movie. He was like, yeah, bro. Yeah, here, look. He told me exactly where to go look to go find the rest of what I was doing. Like, that's how real this motherfucker is, bro. These are these real ass people. That's who I cover on my channel. When you come to my channel and you see the people I talk to, I'm talking to people who are real ass people. These are real people who care about their fans, who care about their art, who care about the culture of the music and what surrounds them. These are real people, bro. These are the people that I like. These are the people that I like to listen to their music. I can relate to it. I can relate to the person. That's why I like the music. That's why I like Upchurch so much, man. Let's keep going.
That is true shit.
So real.
Best dialogue of the whole.
We live in a TikTok
hour and 30
world
minutes
where
already.
Everybody's got a
That's a
phone nowadays, and if you're going to be an artist, you're going to be a content creator. You got to have that phone up close to you, and you got to stay connected with your fans 24/7. And of course, like bigger name artists, they will pay a media guy to
Get
take
them
care
PRs.
of.
Them
Yeah.
PRs will take care of anything.
They will take care of that for you, but as an independent artist like yourself, that's your job. And to stay on top of that is a lot of work.
And we don't even need a record label anymore. Because you know what a record label is?
Right.
We have every resource right here through building relationships. It's just about your formula. There's no formula to success. But you just go in a room, you be yourself, bro, and you will attract your tribe. Call it the tribe. Because, man, nowadays in music, you don't need 1,000 fans. You get 100 solid supporters buying merch per month, you can make a living off of it. And I tell anybody this, but you know what? They still raw dog my name.
Right. And another thing we say all the time.
Who, Rapper Kid, I'm going to go back and clip this. This is 1 minute and 34 seconds, or 1 hour and 34 minutes in. I need to clip that. Who raw dogged on his fucking name, dog? Who's talking on Kane Valentino's name? I want to know that, because we are finna walk that motherfucker down just like we do around here. We walk these motherfuckers down. We're going to figure that out. Minute 34. All right.
A complete stranger will back you up 100% before your best friend will.
Strangers pay my bills.
Even I have strangers that blow my content up. You know, I don't think I'm shit, but I have fans out there that think I'm just like God or something. I ain't shit.
That's how I feel, dude. I roll out of bed and I'm like, shit.
But one thing you artists gotta realize is your music means something to us. So whether you think you're the shit or not, we do, because your art is something that we're comparing to something like we grew up listening to these rock bands that are mainstream. We're comparing you to mainstream artists because that's how good your sound quality is, bro. Y'all are fucking good at what you do. The ones that are good at what they do, they're real like this guy right here. These real motherfuckers. That's why, bro. Y'all are real. We fuck with y'all.
Yeah.
They definitely make me feel better and whatnot. So I mean, do you mix and master your own work, or do you send that stuff off, or?
Rarely, bro. I'm not no engineer.
Right.
I can promise you, but what I do is I record my music at home.
Yeah, let's go down the process. How is your writing process from start to finish? Let's hear this.
So, half the time, even when I don't want to do it, I don't use YouTube beats. I'll listen to them just to kind of get the juices flowing, you know. But all my songs start off with one sentence, just one sentence, like everything is a price I never could pay.
Yeah.
And I build around it, and it takes within 10 to 15 minutes, bro, and I just pump out a song. Maybe if I actually took my time on one, I could actually probably make a glorious, like, full-blown song, but I do.
Hey, Kane. If you haven't, I triple dog dare you to spend 2 months writing one song. I triple dog dare you, just every day, go back to that song and just reread it and edit it. I triple dog dare you.
That I write it, and then I review it. I go over and I realize it's like you got to feel the music. Anybody can write music, bro. But if you're not emotionally tapped into yourself and tapped into the music, you're going to be, you ever just heard someone a reel and it's just like a guy like, yeah. It's like, I didn't feel that at all.
Right.
You're not tapped in.
Exactly. Yeah.
And once you realize, like, you're a human being, bro, and our souls are so beautiful in our own individual way, you can just make art. It's just art, man. It's all optional, you know, and it's very opinionate. The game's like based on opinions, but anyways, I'm getting off track.
No, you good. It's good shit. I like it. Everybody has their own personal style, their unique way of writing, and that's one of the things here with, you know, Porch Talk, is to tap into how they create these masterpieces. And
feel the beat, bro.
Yeah.
Like
so where do you get your beats from?
All over. It really depends. Like,
you don't have like a certain somebody that makes your beats, makes your music.
I used to, but I don't know what's going wrong there. You know,
right.
If you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So now I go through like Anonymous, which is Kasky and our people. And we're working on a project right now. I go through them, all kinds of people, bro, just producers. If I don't even care who has a big name. If I like your stuff, I like your stuff.
Right.
Point blank, period. The game's smoke and mirrors, you know?
That's another corrupt, you know, the way these engineers, these beat makers, man, that's $1 billion corporation on how they're doing that too, you know, even though you own the beat, but you don't own the beat. And that's why a lot of people are going completely independent, you know,
go exclusive every time.
Zach Valentine, our first episode, he is the one and only throughout the whole process. He makes his beats, he masters his own stuff, but he's witnessed all these troubled times of having to deal with these corrupt.
Hell with it, I'm gonna do it myself.
Right, it was like that type
self-driven,
of thing.
And that's respect right there, because people don't get it. Late nights, actually having to put everything together.
One thing I'm gonna have to learn with Kane right there. So it just seemed like you seen how he was being serious, but then at the same time, it seemed like he was like playfully being serious. That's one thing I'm going to have to learn, like for the interview. You know, he that's that's something to pay attention to. You know, somebody how they act. You know, how they react to certain things, talking about certain things. Some people don't want to talk about certain things, especially in an interview. It just doesn't benefit them to do something bad like that. You know, it's supposed to be positive and uplifting, and you know, it's supposed to be all positive vibes. So like questions like that, I get how you can get that kind of response.
Yeah, they don't get it. They only see that final product, bro. You know, and
Right.
it just.
I mean, you're more into like a
Daniel.
country. I don't even know what genre to put you in.
I don't know either, bro. That's I don't know.
Hell yeah.
I mean, I'm gonna put some of his work down below, so y'all be able to check out Kane Valentino's songs and work. Maybe in the comments, y'all could tell me what genre y'all think he should be in. But it's a mixture of everything. It's tapped into every.
The melting pot
It's the melting pot
or the
yeah.
chamber pot.
So even, have you ever thought of even having a full band?
It's crazy you say that because 3 days ago I got it lined. I'm getting it lined up right now. So
Like the whole 9 yards.
whole
Drummer,
9 yards.
guitars, bass. Have it set up. That would be,
Everything, bro.
That would be sick. Has
crazy.
Even like do all your work full band.
It'd
That
be
would-
insane, bro. Like,
Yeah.
it's
Can you
coming.
name anybody that's on that roster right now?
I got my cousin Brian Cuevas or Brian Austin. He plays guitar, bass. He does everything actually. He produces like full tracks in Nashville for people.
Yeah.
And he's pretty much doing a lot of the stuff, but I had to look on the card for the guy that's going to be playing a lot of the other stuff like drums and stuff. My lord, I want to say his name was like Phil, but it was like a one-time interaction between us.
Yeah.
And we're still like working it up to getting it ready, and yeah.
So do you have any what's next? You know, you have any big things coming up?
Yeah, I got right now it's labeled as 120 proof, the EP. The name is Levels to Change. I'm almost done with it. I'm just in the process of retrieving all my work from that guy a while ago I told you about, and I got to get it and send it off and get it fully done. I have that. I have an album. It's 120 proof, the EP. The name is Levels to Change. I'm almost done with it. I'm just in the process of retrieving all my work from that guy a while ago I told you about, and I got to get it and send it off and get it fully done. I have that. I have an album. I have another EP almost done, and I don't really like doing albums. This is also a key factor I want to tell you. I want to put you on a little bit of game here. If you keep dropping albums, when you go to actually even attempt to get a record deal, they will hold your first album against you in sales. And what's going to happen with your first album? Not that many sales, most people, right?
Right.
They're going to hold that against you. So it's best nowadays to do singles and EPs, because think about it. You get an album, you download somebody's album, chances are you're not going to download the whole album. You're going to get a few songs off of there. What happened to the rest of the album? Why waste all this money on the rest of the album?
Right.
When you get a core fan base, drop an album.
I
learned that through trial and error, and I would never want to see anybody go through that at all.
You see a lot of people just dropping singles, you know?
That's the way. You
Yeah.
can push a single behind content
They'll-
so much easier.
They'll drop a single, put visuals right behind it.
Right.
And then
That's good for me to hear, bro.
promote, and then
Never
next thing
thought
you
of it
know,
like that.
another single.
Makes
Look
sense.
look at the top artists that made a list.
If you're an artist that's shooting, oh no.
That at all.
if you're an artist that's shooting for a record deal and that's something that you want in your life, you want to be one of them Hollywood, mainstream, in everybody's faces type of people, then I mean, yeah, for real, it really is the way, don't drop any albums, just drop EPs. Don't do any albums, just do EPs, do singles, do fucking month-long promotions on one song.
You see a lot of people just dropping singles,
That's the way. You
Yeah.
can push a single behind content so much easier.
They'll drop a single, put visuals right behind it.
Right.
And then promote, and then next thing you know it, another single. Look at the top artists that made a living off of that. Tom McDonald.
Yeah.
His girlfriend is his videographer, and every Friday he made new music. Every Friday had new release visuals on it.
Right.
And he did that consistently for 2 years.
Rinse and repeat.
Yeah, and it was like people were trained to be tuned in on Friday for new work. And plus he was controversial, so it made it even that much better. He made millions off of that shit.
Yeah.
And just dropping
Entertainer.
singles. Yeah. I don't even think Tom McDonald even have a album?
I'm not too sure. There's a lot of problems going on between
because
friends, and
I imagine.
I'm pretty sure you've seen it.
Yeah, I've seen some stuff. I might be poking the bear a little bit with questions.
I'm sorry, church. I'm not on the fence. I'm on church's side.
So
let me replay
I
that.
love everybody do. On between
because
friends, and
I imagine.
I'm pretty sure you've seen it.
Yeah, I've seen some stuff.
He said,
I
I'm on
might be
church's
poking the
side.
bear a little bit with questions.
I'm sorry, church. I'm not on the fence. I'm on church's
I
side.
gotta play one more time just as that to him laugh. That's just funny.
Album?
I'm not too sure. There's a lot of problems going on between
because
friends, and
I imagine.
I'm pretty sure you've seen it.
Yeah, I've seen some stuff. I might be poking the bear a little bit with questions.
I'm sorry, church. I'm not on the fence. I'm on church's side.
So
I love everybody do.
I'm the same way, man. I love everyone. I'm a neutral party at all, but I will tease the bear every now and then.
Oh hell yeah! Hey, I'm the type of dude to go to the circus, see the bear, and just start throwing the peanuts. You know, throw the peanuts and it attacks me. Oh, why did it attack me? Because I was doing the shit. I was throwing the peanuts.
So what do you see yourself in like 10 years?
Honestly, bro, when you become obsessed with the art instead of the metrics that come with the art, there's no telling where it'll take you.
Right.
That Sun and Rain song, I made it because I was like, I didn't even think of anybody. I didn't think of numbers. That's my top song. When I focused on the art, I don't care what people think, bro, at all. I do that. I make what I like. I put it out. Though, for every person that don't like it, there's thousands that are going to like it.
Right.
And even like, for example, you drop a project a year ago, that thing's still alive. There's still thousands of people that ain't heard it. People tend to drop something, expect results. When they don't come, maybe this ain't for me. I promise you, you're good. You just have to find your own audience. When you find your own audience, you can build from that, man. I mean, people really need that nowadays, because we're running on E. We're running low on hope for anybody that wants to do what they want to do in life. And I have made it my mission to show people, even our youth, because I was once that youth, that thought I had to live by this stigma. I had to go to college. I had to make good grades, go to college, work a job, get married, have a family, and live that way till I die, bro. I was caught in that loop because of how I was raised, until I went against. When I pushed my foot on the gas and I went against everything that I was taught, and I started seeing past here, that's when doors started opening up for me, bro. I never tore anybody down. They all came from me. And this is facts. I have everything still in emails. I got screenshots.
Right.
I have everything. They tried tearing me down, but I was, at the end of the day, I was still the one saying, you can do it.
Yeah, it's got to be a self-belief type of thing.
Right. And
if you don't believe in yourself, you're just wasting time.
The coast is built off of insecurity, brother. Because nobody ever seen it done before. Like recently, they had a guy around here locally in our region. He made like a song and he was doing big things. Now he's got brought back down to reality. You know, it's like I said, you're playing Red Rover on the defense.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Just can't beat yourself up, bro. You just got to get that work in. Dude, autopilot. That's what I call it, autopilot. I don't care. I don't care if my song only does, 6,000 streams. I don't care about that. I'm going to put out this catalog and I'm going to get work in because you're unique in your own way and you have your own slot. Just because I'm getting paid off of music doesn't mean you can't. You just got to find your way.
Right. Everybody has their own little niche, too.
For real.
I mean, it doesn't help that being in South Mississippi is the worst place to do music.
We're the end of the line, bro.
Yeah, and a lot of good artists have come from here, but just imagine all the ones that didn't make it or didn't believe in themselves, and there's millions lost talent that nobody ever got to hear, and because of the culture that we have down here in South Mississippi.
Oh, it ain't gonna work.
Right.
I ain't gonna work. You know what I'm saying?
What is your opinion of the South Mississippi live scene?
So, like I said, there's still hope. This is the last place that's gonna believe in you. It's so hard to say it, bro. But like, it's so dead nowadays because, you know, we're filled with media and propaganda down here because we have nothing. That's all we have to consume, media and propaganda. So when people start seeing that, have you ever seen, like, you ever just been driving down the road and ever since the NBA YoungBoy came out, you see people exactly acting like him, right?
Yeah.
People want to adapt to that culture, and it's like you said, bro, it's the melting pot. There's hope, but everybody works against each other to try to prove a point. They try to prove a point to come up first. That's not your dog.
And they don't even want to get involved unless it's controversial or if it's beef.
Hey, I only got 1,000 subscribers. I'm charging you $1,000 to get on the show. Take every opportunity you get, because we don't get them.
Exactly. Bro.
Pay your dues. Keep your head down. Get the work in.
What's up, kid?
It'll come to you.
Want to come up, bro?
Right.
Preach.
It's in the chat.
What else we got? So we'll veer away from the musical aspect. You got any like hobbies? You know, I'm not sure if you live. I know you got to live in the woods. Are you Are you country or do you? What are the type of hobbies that you have besides doing music?
How country are you?
I do all kinds of stuff, bro. I paint. I like working on stuff. Like, not all the time, though. You know, it's an okay hobby. I got to get in the mood for it.
Right. I
like to travel. Let's see here. Damn, you put me on the spotlight. I feel like music's my only thing because I do everything in music. But I tried all kinds of things, bro. I've even made soap.
No shit.
I've actually made soap before just because, like, I was watching a video one day. I was like, how the hell they do this shit? I can do it.
Isn't it made with like fat?
Yeah. Lard?
Yeah.
Lord.
That's crazy. I didn't realize that until I watched Fight Club. Bro, I watched Fight Club and I realized how soap was made. I was like, damn, that's badass.
Yeah. It was pretty cool, you know, but I just like creating things, bro. Any kind of thing that I can create, I don't care if it's
I appreciate it, bro. Thank you.
If you wanted me to go paint your mailbox and make a mural, I sure as hell would, and I'd enjoy it. When you do what you love, it's not really a job.
Right.
But
so we're here towards the end of this episode. So you have any shout outs to give to anybody?
Shout out Anonymous, Kasky, Doobie, Stack, everybody. DJ T Swan, Colton Nicase, Big Hoss, Clint, and everybody, man. Your sponsors too. It's great that they're backing you. That we need that.
Yeah,
it's awesome.
Thanks, guys.
You do amazing work.
Thank you. Tell everybody where they can find you at.
Everywhere on all socials, Kane Valentino 228. It's not Kane, it's CAIN because that's my middle name and it's like Cain in the Bible.
Wait. That's my middle name, and it's like
I can find you at.
Everywhere on all socials, Kane Valentino 228. It's not Kane, it's CAIN because that's my middle name and it's like Cain in the Bible.
Cain Valentino, and that's his middle name? So what is Cain's real name? Hold on. What? Let me go on Google. Let's see if Google has this answer for me. Here, I'll even Cain Valentino. Okay, he's a singer. Here, let's share this screen. He is a singer. Got a nice catalog. He got a website. Slight little website. iHeartRadio, TikTok, YouTube Music, YouTube, Spotify. Where's his Apple Music? Is he not on Apple Music? No, it's right there. Right there. All right, then. All right, then, Cain Valentino. What else does this say about you? Let's put you into the AI. Cain Valentino, born from Alex. Oh, his name is Qualves. Born Alex Cain. Qualves is an independent Mississippi-based recording artist and songwriter known for his unique Southern Gothic aesthetic and soul-bearing sound. Okay, so they're calling him Southern Gothic. Okay. He's the country version of Gothic. Soul-bearing sound. He released his breakout single Peter Pan on May 30th, 2026 to celebrate his 27th birthday. Genre influence blends elements of country rap, dark alternative, and rock. Influences mentions artists like Lana Del Rey, Creedence Clearwater Revival, and Amy Winehouse. Visual identity known for a distinct look featuring black denim, silver rings, hats, and sunglasses. Black denim. Maybe we should black Let me I need everybody in this chat to do me a big favor. I'm about to change the screen here, right? Everybody that's here and sees this, I need you to run over here to our sponsor. This is our sponsor. We're sponsored by Independent News One, right? I need everybody to head over to Independent News One and check out this post right here. It says Black Denim. Black Denim 2 rumors. With all the rumors going around about Black Denim 2, as fans, who are some artists you want to hear on part 2 of Black Denim? Everybody go tag Mr. Cain Valentino, bro. Come on. He has all the other OGs. He needs that. You need that in the book, son. You need that in the books. Come on now. Yeah, it is on Instagram. It's Independent News 1. They're working hard. They're working hard. This is some breaking news right here. Check this shit out. Breaking news. Independent News 1.
Well, my Sunday took a turn. I'm out at Smo's farm with Hosier, recording a song with me, Hosier, Smo, and Upchurch on it. And it is freaking banging. They gave me a few minutes to write my verse. I did. So I'm about to go in there and record first. Smo's going to produce for me. And I'm having a what the fuck moment right now in my life. But, you know, you keep your head held high and you go in there and get it with full confidence. Because you got people to represent for and people to speak for. And if I drop the ball, I'm part of the new generation. Well, then I'm letting down people. And that's not something I'm okay with doing. So I love y'all. Thank y'all for supporting me. And we are making a banger ass song right now that I am super glad to be proud of. Because I'm very worried about working with people. But this one's going to stick.
There's the song right there. To be continued. Hell yeah. All right, we got some more videos to get into here, guys. So this is a video throwback Kevin Gates and Kane Valentino in Baton Rouge.
She know what it is. I kill her from her. She say she feeling it for real. It's retarded for real. Got her name retarded. Call me for me. They say I go Kevin Gates. My color scheme different. Banana Republic cucumber. I go marine station. Ocean water retarded. Flying meal. Cheap another. Play with me. I go get beat. Millimeter. Squeezing public. See me fresh. Check out my collar. Line of snakes. Don't be no violent. Got this popper. Who talk proper? Put on booty. So I pop the big old dick. I got a lot of guys giggling. She breaking on him, I'm real cute. I'm sagging on him, my glass on him, I'm swagging on him. I like Louis Vuitton. People stop and
Oh my God. Okay. I don't even know if Kane was in that, but I guess we're going to have to ask him about that. Did you share a stage with Kevin Gates in 2016? He was a youngin' in 2016. Like, what? 10 years ago? I think we're going to do an intermission to play some jams for a minute, y'all. Well, actually, we got this other video here. Let's pull all this up.
Man, you already know what it is, man. It's Never Failing All Vibe Podcast, man. Live, direct. Jackson, Mississippi, what up? Going virtual, all the way from the A to Jackson. Got a dope artist with me, man. Let them know what your name is one time.
My name is Kane Valentino. I'm from the South Coast, Mississippi. Kane Valentino 228.
All right, bet. Let's get right into it, man. So tell us, man, what you working on right now?
I'm working on my actual second studio album right now. I just got off of an album with my brother Kasky, so we just be vibing, bro.
I know this might sound like a dumb question, but why do you do music? If you can just give us a few sentences on just why you do music, maybe why you started.
I'm a lost soul, bro. I'm a lost soul, bro. I don't go to people to help. I've always went to music for help. That's the only thing in this world I can relate to that actually means something to me.
So where do you see yourself musically in 5 years?
Wherever my path's supposed to take me, bro.
Be real as fuck,
If
bro.
you could choose any mainstream artist to work with, who would it be? You can choose anybody. They're just gonna give you a feature off the strength. They trying to put you on. Who would you choose to work with that you feel like you would match up good enough with to make a hit song?
To be honest, I think Finesse 2 Times, bro, or Young Thug, Free Thug.
Hey, I'm gonna have to write that down.
If you could perform in any country in the world, where would it be? What country do you feel like they would embrace your music the most?
I check a lot of stats, bro. I never got a chance to perform in Europe yet, but I really want to start going overseas with this shit.
So what do you do in your free time outside of making music?
Free time, bro, I don't know what that is. I'm always doing side work, creating every single day. I got to elevate every single day and be better than I was yesterday, bro.
All right, man, before we get out of here, I need you to let everybody know where to follow you at one time, where to find your music. Spell it out for them if you got to. I need them to know how to run your shit up.
All my socials are Cain Valentino 228, CAINVALENTINO 228. Damn, I got messed up.
And y'all already know what's going on, man. It's your boy Never Failing, All Vibe Podcast. Been a dope interview, man. Here with a dope artist.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
I wish you the best. We out of here, y'all.
That's all the information I could find on Cain Valentino. So with all of that said, I understand now I can listen to his music, and from just listening to those things, my time I've got to spend with him, the questions from interviewing previous people on my previous interviews, now I'm going to take the time. I'm going to show you guys what we took. So this right here is going to be where I'm going to structure my interview right here. These are just questions and things that I read about and heard about, and like some of his features that he has come in. And like I said, just questions and statements even too. And then just more, another page is just a bunch of questions. Some facts about him too. You know, some of the times I just write some of the stuff down so like I don't ask him like something that I heard in multiple of those interviews. You know, just like, and then like I feel like the structure of it is very important when you're doing these interviews, but I also feel like, you know, when you get into a conversation with the person, especially when you and the person can relate, it gets to points to where like you're never going to be able to follow these written down questions, whether you're the best interviewer or not. You know, there's going to be times where you're going to ask one thing and you might go into 20 minutes of conversation off one question. And if that happens with all the questions, that's like you're going to. So, and I this is the first time I've actually came on here and I just recorded the process of me kind of like researching into the artist. You know, I've done a lot more of my own research on Cain, and I've fucking listened to quite a bit of his music by now, you know, so I just don't like, you know, I want to make sure when I do, he has a lot of really cool features, you know, really cool features, but I just feel like he himself as an artist is dope. His Sun and Rain song, that's his song. That shit's dope. That 9 Life songs he did with his buddy, that was his song. That shit's dope. The fucking man, what's that one song? Here, hold on. Let me pull up his YouTube real quick. Bro, best believe still alive. that Peter Pan, bro. That Peter Pan's crazy, bro. The Sun and Rain, like I said, the 9 Lives. That fucking... I haven't listened too much of the Bipolar album. I should listen to more of it, but We Went Back is a good one. Die Too Young, that shit is fire. Like, bro's got a nice catalog, bro. He's got good music. You know, as you've seen from that last interview we just watched, his influence, you know. Let's go to his, this is Cold Case videos. Let's go to, oh, wow, he only has 2 videos. Releases. Everything's re-released. 1 song. 3 songs. 1 song. 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 A lot of singles. 1 album. With Kasky on it though. This kind of goes back to what he says. He's doing a lot of single work and he's not really working for that bunch of albums that are useless, but more so singles that people can go to and listen. So let's check some of these out. Angry Flies Low, Cold Case.
Say 98.
With or without you, I'm gonna shake back. Thinking about all of the chances we had to make this shit good, where did it go bad? This life is so precious, but damn, it goes fast. Thought about you the other day, you come around, only thing you do is hate. And I can't go, cause I know it's cold case. And I know it's cold case, and I know it's cold case, and I know it's cold case. I can be lonely on my own, don't talk shit, you know we grown. My house is not your home, I could've put you on the throne of grown. I can hold my own, took your picture off my phone, and now I'm in my zone, and all my feelings are gone. And 2 years later, ain't a damn thing changed. Talk about switching like.
Look where he started, bro. Look where this is like that versus Sun and Rain and some real music that he said he was just fucking around drunk, wrote some shit. Look, bro. Look at the difference.
I'ma stay in my lane. Catching all these blessings is still fuck the fame. I'm going insane, I'm going insane. Without you, I'm gonna shake back. Thinking about all of the chances we had to make this shit good, where did it go bad? This life is so precious, but damn, it goes fast. Thought about you the other day, you come around, only thing you do is hate. And I can't go, cause I know it's cold case. And I know it's cold case, and I know it's cold case, and I know it's cold case. Back and forth, it's the same game. I just been thinking about shit. It's a rampage. I need a change, I ain't like the rest. Told you once, told you twice. Take a chance to roll the dice. You took my heart to my rights for too many nights. Done playing nice like a rope by the spline. Got me tied up in my mind. With or without you, I'm gonna shake back. Thinking about all of the chances we had to make this shit good, where did it go bad? This life is so precious, but damn, it goes fast. Thought about you the other day, you come around, only thing you do is hate. And I can't go, cause I know it's cold case. And I know it's cold case, and I know it's cold case, and I know it's cold case.
And then you go to some closer to the top. We can go so bad. That's everybody Birdman, boy.
You must be blind, cause I'm right in. Won't forget all the things that you said. You said just take it slow. There ain't none to fear. All the damage been done in my head. And all the times I've been through, all the times I've lived through, I thought I'd make it out there. I see you through the things you say. You say I'm not in the mood, don't play today. Just tell me why it's so good, but it hurts so bad, yeah, to think about the times that we had, but it's all good. It ain't that bad, won't forget all the bullshit you said. Julia got me me capped out, looking like a ghost. Made it out across some list, raise up a toast. Back to the basics, oh Lord, who knows? I'm hanging with my gang, I don't care about hoes. Just count it up, pour me up, sign me up for the way, yeah. You use me up, wash me up. Just tell me, why does it feel so good? But it hurts so bad, yeah. To think about the times that we had, but it's all good. It ain't that bad. Won't forget all the bullshit you said, yeah. And all the times I've been through, all the times I've lived through, I thought I'd make it out there to see you through. The things you say, I'm not in the mood, don't play today. Bad, oh Lord, why you got so bad? Bad, why you gotta play with my head?
Not too bad. That's the beginning of it. I just can't stand that beat. I like that beat pretty much. That beat wasn't it for me.
It's like we're burning in hell tonight. Save yourself into the flame. Wonder what's in store when our lights go up. Take another shot till the pain go numb. Strum a different chord when I hear another song. I can feel it in my chest, I can feel it in my lungs. Ay, 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 ay. Like we're
Probably seeing good cover on this one.
Save yourself to the flame. 1 shot, 2 shot, 3 shot, 4. How many shots before I hit the floor? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. How did I get myself in this shit again? Drag you to hell tonight.
Hit that. Hit that one more fucking time right there, bro. Going hard. Come on, Kenny. All right, fellas. Bradford Kids is about to be doing yawning a lot here. So this next thing we're gonna get into here, this fine evening, this fine night. What time is it? 12:35. All right, we're gonna go for a little bit longer. I should play some music and structure my interview, but man, I'm just gonna bring my notebook with me and do it at work. tomorrow. We're going to get into our next artist we have an interview with. So here's how the week's looking, right? We got Wednesday, we got Kane Valentino, which is very fucking awesome interview. To me, I'm very happy and very excited. I'm fucking hyped. That's so awesome. I really appreciate him for the opportunity. Then Thursday, we're doing country rap reporter court. So we're gonna be taking all these fucking hooligans running around here talking nasty, talking real fucking nasty on YouTube. We're gonna be taking them to YouTube court because they keep threatening to sue us for defamation. So we're gonna take them to court and hold them accountable for their blackmail threats that they have been putting on us. They've been trying to blackmail us and get us to not speak our opinion in America, in a free world of America with facts. You know, nobody's defaming nobody. Nobody's doing that besides you trying to defame Upchurch. But then on Friday, we have an interview with the one, the only, the Appalachia country blender king, the one, the only motherfucking Colson, Brian Colson. We gonna play that bootleg. I'm excited for that court, Daniel.
Hey, I used to play for the NBA, a dirt court in the driveway. Hit a rock, had a ball going sideways. I could dunk on that 8-foot goal. Give a damn about a time change. We gon' play some night games. I got my jump mans from my man's trunk. Nobody getting in the league if they can't jump. You know it's bootleg since we came up. If it ain't on a burnt disc, then it can't bump. Well, I've been on the same stuff, never change up. You know the best things in life's what you can't touch. Them nice things at a price range. So we saved up, but I ain't bought a thing. Once I had enough, had some cash in that backpack. I used my head for something else besides a hat rack. And if I did cop some threads, I would peep the price tag and put it right back. I'm about to wait on that bootleg. I'm on that bootleg, I'd rather spend my time. Yeah, the good things in life is so hard to find. We on that bootleg, they say the best is free. Well, the next best things is cheap. Everybody on that bootleg, yeah, it's plain to see. There can never be a bootleg version of me. I ain't no bootleg, but I'ma still got some bootleg. We used to sit and watch bootlegs, a horror movie with a laugh track. And if you listen, you could probably hear a can crack. Silhouettes on the screen when the people leave. My pet peeve, man, they playing at the best scene. Bootleg is where I used to keep the sneaking into where I knew I shouldn't be. People used to bootleg, but it ain't about the drink. It's about the way you think. Yeah, everything bootleg but me. I'm on that bootleg. I'd rather spend my time. Yeah, the good things in life are so hard to find. We on that bootleg. They say the best is free. Well, the next best things is cheap. Everybody on that bootleg. Yeah, it's plain to see. There can never be a bootleg version of me. I ain't no bootleg, but I'ma still got some bootleg. Yeah, 4 stripes on my shutty on.
Bro.
Way before I ever thought about a cell phone. I cut a pad with a chainsaw. Throwing cold berries, acting like it's paintball. Playing cards in my bike spokes. Popping wheelies, riding up and down the side roads. Yeah, I'ma cop me some bootlegs. I'm on that bootleg, I'd rather spend my time. Yeah, the good things in life is so hard to find. We on that bootleg, they say the best is free. Well, the next best thing is cheap. Everybody on that bootleg, yeah, it's plain to see. There can never be a bootleg version of me. I ain't no bootleg, but I'ma still got some bootlegs.
We're gonna play that. Oh, we'll be trying to sneak in here, Mr. Colby. Mr. Colby. We're gonna play that anthem, bro. Where's that anthem? Right here. I really like this one. This is something special right here.
Look, hey, it's that anthem. I need to see all my peeps keep them hands up. Been on my own out here looking for answers, and I'm on my way home, and I promise it ain't gonna be long. Hey, it's that anthem. I need to see all my peeps keep them hands up. Been on my own out here looking for answers, and I'm on my way home, and I promise it ain't gonna be long. Look, hey, this that where I hang my hat, this that where I lay my head, this that where I learn to drive. Been known to burn a little tread, been known to leave a little smoke, been known to leave with some regrets, but this that place I call home. I left my tools in the shed. Hey, this that hometown song, it's that homegrown vibe. This is where I found love, that's what keeps me alive. Hey, this that sipping something by the fireside, got a clip about a mile wide. Mess with him and you mess with me, we in sync saying bye bye. Oh, and by the way, I forgot to mention, didn't bring your truck with you, did you? We gotta load it up with locusts to get through the winter. Yeah, the game's changed since the hurricane. You gon' need a couple trucks to make it through December. And I remember wishing I was grown, now I'm wishing times were simpler. Wishing I had known what I know now. And I'm on my way home, on my way home. Yeah, hey, it's that anthem. I need to see all my peeps keep them hands up. Been on my own out here looking for answers, and I'm on my way home, and I promise it ain't gonna be long. Hey, it's that anthem. I need to see all my peeps keep them hands up. Been on my own out here looking for answers, and I'm on my way home, and I promise it ain't gonna be long. It's that Tar Heel tough, 828 straight. Out in Carolina, gotta keep it cranked up. It's that Tar Heel tough, 828 straight. Out in Carolina, gotta keep it cranked up. It's that back roads and bonfires. Been here my lifetime. Break dust and burn ties. Blue Ridge, my lifeline. Ain't back roads and bonfires. Been here my lifetime. Break dust and burn ties. Blue Ridge, my lifeline. Back roads and bonfires. See all my peeps keep them hands up. Been on my own out here looking for answers, and I'm on my way home, and I promise it ain't gonna be long. Hey, it's that anthem. I need to see all my peeps keep them hands up. Been on my own out here looking for answers, and I'm on my way home, and I promise it ain't gonna be long.
All right. Well, now what we're going to do is there's two gentlemen out in these YouTube streets. They go by the name of TinyH_94 and IAMCI_. IAMCI_. And they, or maybe it's just IAMCI. IAMCI. And they did an interview with Mr. Brian Colson. It is an hour and 17 minutes. So this is going to be our next content we're going to review here.
Brian up.
Let's bring him up, man. Let's bring him up.
Hey, let's do it.
What's up?
What's up, player?
Not much, man.
Well, how's your day going so far, brother?
It's hot, man. My AC's out in my house. It's like 80 degrees in this bitch.
Dang.
I hear you. I live in Tennessee, bro. It's hot. I
You
got
came
a
out
fan
with
going.
energy.
Hell yeah.
I didn't
Yeah,
expect that.
dog. I bet said his AC's out.
I didn't expect that energy. I love you. That's our first class.
Oh, man, fuck, bro. Damn, bro. Well,
It's all good, though.
it's 111 here, bro. If my fucking AC was
No
up, bro.
kidding.
I'd
Where
probably
you
die.
at?
Kansas.
Damn, that's
Yeah.
crazy.
Yeah, bro. Well, it's 101 now. It was peaked at 111 earlier.
Jeez. Yeah, I shouldn't be complaining.
Yeah.
Hey, that boy on that Wizard of Oz shit right there, son. Dorothy crashed through. Well, shit. What's it called? We got like what 10 questions to ask him.
Let's do it.
Bro. We got a few questions, definitely.
Nice.
All right, man. So the first question is, if you had to describe your music, if you had to describe your music to somebody who has never heard you before without using the words country or rap, what would you say?
Man, the easy cop out here is Appalachian hip hop. I identify with that more so than I do country rap, anyways. So I would say hip hop over Appalachian instruments.
Okay. So not really country rap, but like, more like going towards the hip hop with a little country.
Yeah, I'm trying to create my own little sound. You know what I mean?
Okay.
I was about to say, what are some examples of some Appalachian instruments? Like, what do you mean by that?
Man, I've got fiddle, banjo, mandolin, guitar, both acoustic and a little bit of electric, but mostly acoustic guitar. Just instruments like that.
Man, what's a mandolin? What is
It's
it?
like a little tiny thing. It kind of looks like a little guitar. It's not a guitar though. It's a little. Pickers love to play it.
Is
damn.
it like a square? Is it a square box?
Dude,
No, it's a round body. It's not exactly shaped like a guitar, but it is a stringed instrument that you play with frets and
Oh, look at
strings.
that. Mandolin.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay, I've seen this before. You want to pull this at a time and show the chat
Yeah,
what a
go ahead,
mandolin?
brother.
Anybody that know what a mandolin is?
There you go.
Yeah.
Okay.
Little pear shaped sometimes. Yeah.
How many strings? One. There's only 5 strings on that? 4 strings? Yeah. Oh wait. Yeah. 1, 2. Oh, they're a lot smaller strings.
Yeah.
Damn. Hell yeah.
Yeah, it's much smaller than a guitar.
Okay, bro. That's
Hell
dope.
yeah, man. So is it easy to learn something like how to play something like that?
Shit, dude. The pickers I know, they're like prodigies since they were little. My current go-to guy for studio work, he does guitar, mando, banjo.
I'm pretty sure this is the only interview Colson Bryan has ever done. But I looked all over and I didn't see any other interviews. So I'm pretty sure this is the only interview he's ever done. But I'm gonna reach back out to him and I'm gonna ask him that before I get him on, because I just wanna know. See, there's more content.
Fiddle, he's an ace on the fiddle. His name's Don Lewis. He was in a group called Sons of Ralph. Him and his brother, and he is probably one of the best pickers in the country.
Okay.
And he's been picking since he was a child. He's now 60 plus, and he can pick with the best of them.
That's tight, man. Hey, it's awesome. It's always great to have somebody that's older fucking with you with your music, because they have more knowledge. They have more knowledge on the instruments they're using, so it makes their sound a lot better.
Yeah.
Which is awesome.
Right.
But you wanna ask the second one, Kai? Or do you have
last one? Yeah. I'm gonna pick one out of all these. Let's see. What's one thing that the hip hop scene or the Appalachian hip hop scene that you absolutely love and that you think, and then one thing that you think that you could maybe grow or change on?
I would say the community. It's a real tight-knit hip-hop community in my city, which I've always had a foot in. I've had a foot in kind of both camps. I've done live shows with live instruments and stuff like that, more on the Appalachian side, and then I've done straight DJ sets. But all parties mesh together. There's really no beef in my city. People just get along, man. One thing I wish that would improve, though, is the show opportunities, both for my genre and for hip hop. But yeah, the show opportunities.
Take that back a couple seconds.
Like that more on the Appalachian side, and then I've done straight DJ sets, but all parties mesh together. There's really no beef in my city. People just get along, man. One thing I wish that would improve, though, is the show opportunities, both for my genre and for hip hop. But yeah, the show opportunities here in Asheville are few and far between.
Okay.
And of course, the goal is to get out of Asheville and play more regionally and nationally and stuff like that. So maybe I need to be looking beyond my little area.
You know, there's like a lot of people go to like Nashville and stuff like that in Tennessee,
Right.
And but you just got to be careful out there because like you could be an awesome singer, bro. You could have everything. I'm talking about like the voice, everything, and then you can go to Nashville and stuff like that and play at all these like little bars and stuff like that. There's gonna be always somebody that's going to sign you. They're gonna tell you things. They're gonna tell you things that you're gonna want to hear, like they cost money. You're gonna get this. You're gonna have that. We're gonna have. I promise. By the end of this, or how many this years, you're gonna be like top Billboard charts. Like you're gonna be top dog, bro. But they're gonna fuck you over.
Yeah.
It's always something you're gonna want to watch out for. Wherever you go, there's gonna be that. There's gonna be somebody there that's gonna try to fuck you over.
Right.
So that's,
yeah, I'm kind of aware of that. Yeah.
Yeah, I guess that's another question too. How do you feel about like labels? Like, are you independent right now?
Yes, very much so. And I'd like to stay that way. I hear horror stories about labels.
Yeah. Right.
He's like, you ever watch the news? They're all over the place, getting screwed over here and there.
What up, Circus?
So, like,
one person that's said a lot. You know Ryan Upchurch, right? Obviously,
of course, yeah.
So yeah, he's a real advocate for like anti-labels and fucking just trying to expose them. So
yeah, I love what he's done.
That's what I was gonna say. That's gonna be my next question. Are you familiar with any like Nashville artists and stuff like that that are in the independent scene, not towards like the sign scene like Chase Matthews and all them? Like,
I'm not too hip on the Nashville scene, to be honest. Of course, I know Ryan Upchurch. I know of Ryan Upchurch, man. Yeah, I love what he's done. The whole system that he's built. It's pretty awesome. But I'm pretty much out of the loop on the Nashville scene. Other than that, yeah.
I mean, that's always actually an up thing because, bro, it's horrible out here right now, man. A lot of people are getting screwed over left and right. Too many people are not being like, shined on that should be there. A lot of people are being overlooked for no reason. Honestly, I don't know why. So that's a big thing. I'd stay the fuck away from Nashville for a while.
Yeah, if you do go to Nashville, I guess make sure you're around the right people.
Yeah, no doubt.
So, for your future, your future in music, who do you see yourself collabing with? Like, who's your favorite artist you like that's right now in the music scene? And it could be anyone, and not not certain genres, but it could be any genre that you want to definitely do a collab with that you think would be like an awesome ass song, a good album, EP, whatever.
Man, my most legendary fantasy pick would have to be Fred Durst from Limp Bizkit.
Okay, I like Fred Durst. Hey.
Yeah, Dead, I'd like to do Chris Cornell or Mac Miller.
Bro, yeah, Mac Miller's dead though, bro. That's what sucks.
Exactly,
But
yeah.
but you know that all these artists that have passed away, bro. You know there's a lot. They have a lot of music that they haven't put out that their people are putting out and still collecting money on till this day.
Yeah. Right.
And it's sad, bro. It's really sad because
Yeah, bro, it is sad.
Yeah.
Especially the fact that they're making money now. Like, if you're an artist out there, like, and you did a feature with Mac and you just hadn't dropped it yet, and you're waiting to maybe drop it for that's understandable. But
that's different, yeah.
The fucking labels, bro. They're still making money off Johnny Cash.
No way.
Crazy.
Hell yeah, they're still making money off that man's music, bro.
That's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man. They're making money off his music. They got fucking them up in like museums in Nashville and shit, like making money. Like, obviously, you know, people have to pay to get into the museum just to see a wax figure of this legendary singer that was drained of everything from this label.
Yeah.
You know?
Hey, boys, no matter whether you watch from signed into your YouTube channel or signed out, it still tells me when my views go up and restream. So you guys are more than welcome to come kick it in the chat and talk. I love that.
So, what's something people assume about you because of the music you make that is completely wrong?
Oh shit, that's a hard-hitting question.
Yeah,
I know that song we just listened to in the beginning. You did say that somebody was making comments, talking shit about your rap and stuff like that. What happened, you know? And you explained a little bit. You know, you just got sick of the bullshit. You're trying to do better for yourself.
Yeah, man. Damn, that's a tough question. What's something that people would think about me that is incorrect? Man, honestly, I don't have any clue what people think about me. I haven't put much thought behind that. I feel like country rap or what I'm doing, Appalachian hip hop or whatever, people are looked at like they're less intelligent. But if you really look into the writing, there's way more to it than just, you know, rapping about rapping or, you know, talking shit about someone unnecessarily and stuff like that. I'm trying to be a little more introspective and a little more thoughtful with what I say.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Bro, I got a question. So I'm not gonna lie. I'm like I've always been like a really like to myself type of person. And even like raised, I was always been like sheltered and stuff. So like when you say like Appalachia, what is that? Somebody give me a history. Give me a history that's because and for anybody in the chat that may not know what Appalachia is.
I mean, Appalachia is a lot of things. Again, I think it gets reduced to simple stuff, like living in the hills, but it's way more than that. I mean, there's a lot of rich culture here in my city and then surrounding areas that doesn't get shine. Just the whole bluegrass scene. Appalachia is known for the bluegrass scene big time. My father, actually, he's in a band called Buncombe Turnpike. He's been doing bluegrass music for about 30 years now.
Okay.
I like to say he's the Beyonce of Buncombe Turnpike because...
You give me a history that's because and for anybody in the chat that may not know what Appalachia is.
I mean, Appalachia is a lot of things. Again, I think it gets reduced to simple stuff, like living in the hills, but it's way more than that. I mean, there's a lot of rich culture here in my city and then surrounding areas that doesn't get shine. Just the whole bluegrass scene. Appalachia is known for the bluegrass scene big time. My father, actually, he's in a band called Buncombe Turnpike. He's been doing bluegrass music for about 30 years now.
Okay.
I like to say he's the Beyonce of Buncombe Turnpike because he's remained and other members have come and gone, you know.
Yeah.
But so the bluegrass scene's pretty big in Appalachia. The food scene's huge. got some great, you know, culinary entries that we could talk about, but
Right.
honestly, it's Appalachia's a melting pot of all different types of cultures, and it just happens to just be in this area.
Right. So it's like is it like a southern thing? Like is it majority like in the South?
Well, I think the Appalachian Trail goes a little bit north, but for the most part, from what I understand, yes. In at least my definition, yes.
You ever heard of an artist named Lord Luss?
Yeah, yeah.
Lord Luss. I fuck with him. I fuck with him, dog. He's cool as hell. He's been on the podcast before.
He's on some Appalachian hip hop for sure.
Yeah, he crazy. He's crazy. He don't care. That's one thing I can say. Lord Luss, he does not care.
Yeah,
if somebody says something slick, bro, somebody says one thing slick to him, he is on their ass. And I love it.
Yeah,
he is on their ass. So shout out to Lord Luss, son. You're a savage. And he knows. I talk to him sometimes. I be sharing all his shit.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Yo,
Yeah,
so is there like an artist out there that like you heard before you started doing music that like you heard and you was like that artist made you want to do music?
Back to Fred Durst and Limp Bizkit for sure.
Okay.
Man, I listened to a lot of Outkast when I was younger, but the artist that really, really made me want to start writing, especially writing more thoughtfully, is J. Cole.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Yeah, man, North Carolina boy, just one of the dopest artists out there.
Hey, man, in his lyrics, bro, he has a lot. His vocab is high out there, man.
He's probably one of the smartest rappers in the world, dude.
Yeah.
And J. Cole, bro, and
I like J. Cole because he still has his Honda that he had before he like blew up and got famous. Still
that was cool, man. Yeah. Now I still got my first car, man. I bought a 1970 Buick Skylark when I was 14, mowing grass, and I still got that bitch.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, man. It's got like the body of a Chevelle.
Where he like blew up and got famous. Still
that was cool, man. Yeah. Now I still got my first car, man. I bought a 1970 Buick Skylark when I was 14, mowing grass, and I still got that bitch.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, man. It's got like the body of a Chevelle.
Oh, it's one of them big. It's one of them big cars, right?
Yeah,
it's
two-door,
though. It looks, it's two-door, but it looks like a Lincoln Town car.
Well, no, it's more
body,
sporty looking. It's more sporty looking than a town car. Like it's got that curve in the back, like a Chevelle.
Yeah, I hear you. But it's big body. Yeah, it's big body.
It is. It is indeed, and it sucks the gas down.
Man. That's dope, though.
So like whenever you like have your free time and you get to listen to music and stuff, what is some of the artists that you consider would be like an everyday playlist thing? Like
everyday play. It's
your
tough.
favorite artist.
I'm all over the place. Man, I'm all over the place. I've been listening to a lot of mainstream stuff, and that's even like pop music, man. I'm trying to study the psychology of creating songs.
Okay.
I'm really all over the place right now. I don't have like one artist that I'm listening to. I know that's kind of a generic answer, but I listen to songs that I hate sometimes, just to study and just to kind of figure out the psychology behind it.
Man,
why they're
That's
successful.
awesome.
Yeah,
and that's awesome because in the future though, it also opens an opportunity for you to take other genres, collide them, and make fucking songs that people are gonna be like, "What the fuck? Why didn't I think of something like that?"
Exactly.
That's awesome. That is awesome, bro. And I can't wait. I really can't. You know, mine's gonna be. I got you on all my notifications. Anytime you drop something, I got you on all.
Hell yeah.
He does too. Hey, I got one. So this one's gonna be like, this is for me and everybody else that likes to learn. So like, what's the biggest L you've taken and you're like doing music that you actually learned a lesson from?
I would say
You're breaking up again, brother. Hold on, it's just static.
Yeah, it's just static. I don't know what.
Nah, it's still doing it again. You might have to drop and come back up, but I can always let you back up. It just happens when you're on your phone. It does it to me all the time. Kai's always getting mad at me sometimes. Tiny, I can't hear you.
I do it. It does it to me too, bro. So I don't know why it does it when it. I think it's because it's on the browser.
Yeah, man, you can get a notification and it can be real bad. Yeah, just if you're gonna join on your computer or something, go ahead, brother. I'll let you.
Spin a Colson song while we wait.
Yeah, I got you. I'm gonna look something up right now.
Shy Girls in the chat. Oh, Blue Stars in the chat. Country Rap Circus in the chat. Cheese Man in the chat. Toast is in the chat. Daniel's in the chat. Nick's in the chat. JC's in the chat. Bubba's in the chat.
Hold on, my lady just walked by.
The circus is here.
I listened to this one right here earlier. You see that? No ads.
No ads.
Well, I think he's gonna end up coming back up in a second.
Yeah, I'm about to say. Bro, I like that. Appalachian rap, bro.
Nice.
Fuck yeah, bro.
Is that your family?
How you guys? How you doing, chat?
Both.
You guys still there? You guys hanging in there with me? Doing reviewing? Everybody still here? Who's in there? We got 7 viewers. All 7 viewers, drop a comment in the chat. Let me know who you think I should interview next. Whether it's the most giant artist in the world that's mainstream or the smallest independent artist that's ever existed. Who should I interview? You guys let me know in the chat. Because I've been stirring up some really cool ones, right? And I got an announcement at the end of this live before I go that I'm going to show you guys on a really cool one I haven't even announced yet. I got some really cool interviews fucking lined up, and a couple of them I ain't even going to announce for one of them a couple weeks. I'm going to wait a couple weeks to announce. One of them might not happen till sometime next year, but the person's going to just like give me time to like grind and get bigger and grow, and they don't care if I grow or not. They're just busy. They're on tour. But I got like some really cool interviews that I'm going to be bringing within the next fucking 6 months, bro. Like where my channel's at now versus where it's gonna be then is gonna be like, it's gonna be crazy to see like the time difference and what I do with all this time in between, all like these super like stuff that I like feel in my heart, you know, like this is stuff I have passion for and I care about. But hey, let's get back to this interview. Shout out to Tiny and Kai for this fucking interview, bro. I don't think there was any other interview that ever existed for us to get, like, you know, some information more about Mr. Brian Colson.
Well, okay.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Yeah.
Yeah.
You were just chilling. He was like,
and that, by the way, that's the Skylark. That car that I was sitting on, that's the Skylark.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, yeah. He was just chilling.
Yeah, bro. That's
that
fucking, you
shit
got
too,
fucking hella support, bro. That's dope to see that support, man.
Hell yeah.
And it's genuine support because you see everybody in the background smiling. They're
Right,
genuinely having fun. Hell yeah.
We basically threw a party. And did it.
Hey, I would have. We would have been partying like a motherfucker. Everybody. Yeah, everybody would have been going in.
Seems like a great dude, bro.
Whatever, I like that. That's that anthem. He said, "Burning tires and slap that bug, son."
Hey, we're back to that question though, bro. What's that lesson that you've learned? What's
Oh, man,
yeah.
I should have been thinking about this. I would say the biggest lesson I learned is you've got to perform for one person like you're performing for 100 people. I've bombed 2 times in my professional performing career, and those were the hardest lessons that I've learned, both about preparation, promotion, and and you got to learn even when you're bombing. You gotta just send it. You gotta just
Facts.
Right,
do it. That's the main thing I've learned. Is just treat it like your target audience is always watching.
That's awesome, dude. That really is. So, what was your inspiration in making music? Well, so what? Like, did you just wake up one day and say, "You know what? Fuck this. I need a microphone," or were you just like, "You know what, man? I got what it takes. Let's mess with it. See how we can go from here."
Honestly, I was just clowning around at parties, man, freestyling and stuff, and people were like, "Man, you're actually pretty good at this." We used to sit with a phone book and have somebody just point at words
on Twitch,
and I would just incorporate them into the
How's it
freestyle.
going?
I'm not near as good at freestyling as I used to be.
This is just a video that I'm reviewing. These people are not on the panel with me. That's Tiny H_94. The other guy is IAMCI Kai, and this dude right here they're interviewing. This is Brian Colson. He is an Appalachian hip hop rapper. He makes Appalachian hip hop. He also comes up from inspired from bluegrass roots. He has roots in bluegrass. It's where he said his dad, he grew up in his dad was in a band his whole life, and he grew up around that. You're a musician? Now, I am a musician, but not the kind you would think that's good. I'm like the bottom tier scum, the like musicians that get. Yeah, I just freestyle. I doing freestyling.
So I kind of started taking it serious, especially when I started having a little bit more angst. Fresh out of school, kind of dropped out of college, a lot of shit going on up here. I needed a way to deal with it.
Okay.
So I started putting it on paper, and it's been really helpful.
Awesome,
yeah,
that's good, dude. And look at you now. How long you been making music for?
Dude.
Close to 20 years.
Damn.
Man.
Okay,
I'm no young chicken, man. I'm 41 years old. I started when I was around 21, 22 years old, seriously writing stuff down on paper.
Oh,
so before that, it was all you just messing around at parties, freestyling people, and just doing your thing.
Man, yeah. Awesome. And when I was a teenager, I didn't even know what it meant. I didn't know what freestyling was. My cousin showed me, and he actually showed me a clip of Biggie and Tupac on stage together. It's a very famous audio. If you haven't heard it, man, you should look it up. It's got Biggie starts off, and it's the famous line is like, "Where Brooklyn at? Where Brooklyn at?" And then he goes in. He's like, "I got 7 Mac 11s, about 8 38s, 9 10 Mac 10s. The shit never ends." And he just keeps going. And then Tupac comes in, and it was like a beautiful moment before all the bullshit started.
That grew up when we weren't even thought of. We weren't nothing in the universe of existence. To see them, bro, pave their own lane, and people like Ryan and the fucking all the other goats, all the other OGs that fucking paved the way, you know. I ain't really tuned in with too many of them, but you know, Mr. Ryan, you know, people like Ryan that paved the way for these people. Just like him, bro, who just relates to his whole life. He said for 20 years he's been writing down music. For 20 years of his life, since he was 21 in high school, he's been using it as a way to vent. Whether he was going to make it or not, it didn't even matter to him because he grew up around music. His dad was in a fucking bluegrass band. He grew up in the Appalachian Mountains where he was just doing some hard work all the time. You know, he was probably just fucking going to the festivals and doing family shit and helping around as much as he could and going to sleep and repeat in school. Bro, like, these are the good people. Just like back on the Kane interview, bro. Just like to that. Brian Colson is a straight up great fucking human, bro. And that's why country rap is the best genre, has the best fan base, but not only does it have the best fan base, it has the best musicians, the best artists, the best people, the people just like us are the musicians. Yeah, I play games too. I be playing games, but right now I'm on my content grind. You know, I haven't been playing the game too much. But I am Kai. Hit me up. I want to play some GTA.
And that inspired me. I was like, what is happening here? This shit's amazing. And I just started freestyling. And yeah, it took off.
It's awesome.
That's awesome, dude. That's great. Man, you know, sometimes there's people out there that has that gift to make music and they don't ever pursue it. And then there's people that have it and they're just like, you know what?
Grinding. But
let's just see where the fuck it goes from.
As he said, he'd been gone for 20 years. He didn't make it. He still hasn't made it. Right now, he's got some stuff that's like, ooh, this is some fire hot. He's figured out the melody. He figured out the remedy. He's got it figured out now. Now he knows what he's doing. Now he knows who he is and who he wants to be, is what I'm getting from this, though, you know?
Here.
Right.
Do it for Dale.
And the people, and I believe that the people, dude, that have that gift and they say, fuck it, let's do it, and take off from it, bro, and that become big, I got a lot of respect for them. Because there's too many people out here, bro, that actually can sing and make good music that are wasting their time doing bullshit, playing video games all day, bro. Man. Not doing a damn thing with themselves, bro, just wasting that talent.
Right.
Daniel, he was talking about it.
Oh, yeah, man. That's good. So 20 years, you must have seen some shit, been through some shit, went through some shit.
I've opened up for some real cool national acts and stuff too. I feel super lucky, man. I've got some very good memories.
Right.
It all starts with your
so
voice.
So who's the biggest artist you think you've opened for?
Mobb Deep was the biggest.
Who's that?
Was it?
Mobb Deep. Opened up for Mobb Deep.
No, really?
Yeah. Nashville Music Hall. Opened up for Nappy Roots.
Fuck yeah. Nappy Roots. That's a fucking...
What was that first one that he said? Tiny like that person sound like.
Lucky, man. I've got some very good memories.
Right.
Yeah.
So so who's the biggest artist you think you've opened for?
Mobb Deep, the biggest.
Who's that?
Was it?
Mobb Deep. Opened up for Mobb Deep.
No, really?
Yeah. Nashville Music Hall.
I don't know.
Opened up for Nappy Roots.
Fuck yeah. Nappy Roots.
Let
That's
me
a
look at
fucking.
Gift of Gab.
Oh,
You got it all up there.
Posters on the walls and shit.
Oh, so all the
Hey,
posters
that's
behind
what's
you are your shows that you've done?
The memorable ones. There's a lot of
Hell
flyers
yeah.
I have up, but
Right.
the cool flyers or the memorable shows. Yeah.
Awesome.
Oh,
Okay, so then that's gonna lead me to this question.
Okay.
What? So you have done a lot of shows, right?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Okay, what could you say, thinking back from all the shows you've done with all the artists you worked with, what would you say is your best, like best show you've ever done? That like you ended it and you were like, this is why I do music.
Personal.
Let's see. There's a few big ones in Asheville that really stand out. We opened up for Nappy Roots one time at the Orange Peel here in Asheville, and we knew we had to just put it all out there. So that one, but I'd say the most memorable to me.
You know when a dude is for his fucking team, when he doesn't say, I went and put it all out there, I went and put it all on the line. He said, we went and put it out there. We went and put it all on the line. We don't even know who we is, but he's talking about his band, his team, the people that are with him, his family, everybody that's on his side, his team going. You know, that's like a real. That's awesome, brother. Just hearing that is fucking awesome.
Asheville, North Carolina had a street festival called Bell Share for many years, and the year before it, and then we played last Bell Share ever, and it's this huge street festival, and it's like all your friends and family are there, plus people that have never seen you before, and it was just amazing, man. That's probably one of the most special ones to me, to be honest.
That's good, man.
Because that was it was a headline show. You know, I've opened for these acts, and I've shared the stage with some great, artists. But the ones where we're headlining, that's the best. Yeah.
Yeah, because everybody's there to listen to you.
Yeah.
But
so
those
what
other
was your?
Go ahead.
Do you still remember your first show you ever did?
I do.
Okay.
It was at a place called The Garage in Biltmore, and we it was kind of when Facebook really was taking off with music, and you're able to share your music, and we ended up making it to where people couldn't get in. It was that packed out. The fire marshal said no more.
Damn.
Hell yeah,
special that day,
we can get.
Dude, our very first show. So
how are you gonna say you're
that's what makes
professional
it so crazy
artist,
to
but then
bomb
your spelling's
years
off,
later
bro? That's
and be like, damn, I got spoiled, y'all. I got really spoiled. Yeah.
You'll never do that again. He's like, hell no, I'm gonna come in that bitch prepared. Prepared.
Bro, so the shows that you like, the artists, like the big artists that you open for, was those like just like you were just like you knew like a promoter at the venue or something, and you just got in like on the ballot, or like
there's a little magazine in Asheville that does the best of every year, and for a few years we were top 3, sometimes number 2, sometimes number 1 of best in hip hop in Asheville. And so for a little bit of a stretch of years, we were the guys that they would call when a big act would come through.
Okay.
So when you say we, who? So when
I was
you say
in a
we,
duo
who's
called
we?
I was in a duo called Crazy Horse and Colson. That's where I started out.
Okay.
And I will say it's much different solo. It's a lot funner when you're with a partner or when you're on stage with a live band.
Right.
But yeah, we ran shit for a few years. I won't say we ran shit. I'm not gonna sound cocky.
Nah, you ran shit, bruh. You ran shit. Yeah,
Stand on that shit, man. You did good, bruh. Stand on that shit. Don't ever doubt yourself, brother. Don't ever doubt yourself.
Fuck that. He's trying to be humble. Don't be funny.
Yeah, hell no.
You ain't gotta be humble right now, bro. Just you ran that shit. That's why they were reaching out to you.
Yeah, yeah.
But I get it. You're trying to be humble. I get it.
So what happened? Y'all were just like making music. You were just like, you know what, just do our own things, or y'all still connect with each other and stuff like that.
I was a wild ass son of a bitch, man. I was crazy. I mean, I was like, I mean, there's some shows that I don't even remember, dude.
Oh
And
shit.
my partner was more on the technical side of things. He was doing like most of the business and the paperwork type shit, and I was just the party guy, keeping the vibe alive, really. And he finally just said, "Man, I don't feel this." He literally told me one time, he's like, "I don't care about being a good rapper. I don't care about doing this music at all. I just need to quit." And we had a little bit of a falling out because I didn't understand. I was like, "Well, you need to leave." But we're homies now. He's like my bro.
Y'all know what that means.
Brother still, and I
That's
love him.
good, bro.
Yeah, he's a good dude, like really good dude.
She just
You
like
know, at the
mid
time I was
of
young-
everything. He just said, "Fuck it, I can't do this no more."
Yeah, pretty much. He just said, I'm losing interest in this.
Hey, at
There's
least he
probably
admitted
some.
it.
Yeah, there's probably some shit he was just like he had to focus more on, and but that's
Sure.
cool though, man. You ever think you guys are gonna make some more music in the future? You think he'll ever get back into it?
I poke at him every now and again. I try to get a verse
I would.
again,
I would. I'm sorry. I would, but I'd be like, yo, what you think about this beat?
Yeah,
Like that?
I
What you
know
think
it's
about
been a
these
minute.
lyrics for this? Yeah, I know it's been a minute, but what you got for this? You think you got something for this?
Yeah, I about
How
got
many
him
years?
on stage
How many?
one time. What'd you say?
Yeah, so, I was just saying, how many years did y'all go before he like was like, I'm not feeling it?
We started in about 2009, and then I think it rounded up about 2015. So maybe
Damn.
about 6 years.
It's a long time, bro.
Yeah.
Damn.
Hey man, but 6 years could do some shit, bro. You
Yeah,
guys
and it
could
was
get
some of
through
the
a
best
lot
times of my
in
life.
6 years. That's awesome, dude. At least you had a great time, you know. You could have been like one of them people that would just stick with somebody and you guys had a shitty time the whole time.
Right.
And you're like, fuck, I could have done so.
What'd you say?
Yeah, so, I was just saying, how many years did y'all go before he like was like, I'm not feeling it?
We started in about 2009, and then I think it rounded up about 2015. So maybe
Damn.
about 6 years.
It's a long time, bro.
Yeah.
Damn.
Hey man, but 6 years could do some shit, bro. You
Yeah,
guys
and it
could
was
get
some of
through
the
a
best
lot
times of my
in
life.
6 years. That's awesome, dude. At least you had a great time, you know. You could have been like one of them people that would just stick with somebody and you guys had a shitty time the whole time.
Right.
And you're like, fuck, I could have done so much more by my fucking self.
Right. Yeah.
But
Ended
that's
up
always
being
good, man.
fucking enemies.
Yeah. But man, it's good that at least you and your buddy are cool. You guys are brothers. You guys still get along and shit like that. Because too many people are out here in this fucking music scene right now, man, divided.
No doubt.
Wow. I don't know if you've ever watched any of my lives. Just know I take things personal. No, not to, I didn't mean to say that. I meant to say I know how to be professional and I know when not to be.
I take things personal.
I don't know why I said that. That might be the little crash out in me coming out.
Yo, I gotta. Like, what is this? It's like a. Would you rather? Yeah, I got a would you rather question. Would you rather do a show for 50,000 people, or have one song touch people like and live for like for 30 plus years? You know,
That's the hardest question I've been asked, dude. Damn.
So you got two options. It's either fucking have a show for 50,000 people, make your money, play your music, or make one song, bro, that's gonna live on forever.
Fuck, I mean, having done shows, it's got to be the show. It's got to be the show. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
You'll never know. Those songs at them shows are the ones that are gonna be the ones that are fucking what's it called? Gonna live on forever. People are gonna play your music forever.
Yeah.
A real listener, bro. A real supporter of music will play your shit till the day they die.
That's something special, man. I know my psychology on one show brings another show and so forth. You know, so it's got to be the show for me.
Hell yeah.
So I got a question real quick. Do you interact with any of your like supporters and your listeners and shit like that?
Yeah, I try to, man. I try to let people know I really appreciate them. You know.
Because that's a big thing, bro. There's a lot of artists out here that like are just like they put a song out and then they don't give a fuck about the people who listen to it. Like I know the people that I listen to. I can say, for the most part, I talk to a lot of them.
Yeah.
Like I like. All right, for instance, Colby. You ever heard of Colby Myers?
Yeah.
All right, Colby Myers is he's an upcoming artist and shit, and he makes really good music.
He's doing good. Man.
I happen to literally just hit him up one day and be like,
man, remember that the black denim? Do you remember the black denim the black denim 2 independent news flyers? Like, who should be on black denim 2? Man, I feel like Colson should be on black. I'm not that he should, but I just feel like that would be cool. Not that he should at all. I'm not saying anything like that. I'm just saying that would be cool from what I've gathered to get to know about him, you know. And he's been in this shit. He's not just one of these new dudes, you know. He's been in this shit. So without further ado, man, it's getting late, guys. We doing part 2 in one episode of doing. What was I gonna do? I was gonna pull up Instagram. Independent News 1. Y'all heard of Curtis Ryan, bro? Nah, y'all should check out Curtis Ryan. Which one of you guys is watching from the bushes? Okay, it tells me I have 6 viewers here. Then I have 7 viewers on YouTube. So that means one person is watching from their not subscribed, or they're not signed in. There's one on Twitch, which was typing. It kept saying some stuff, but I don't know about that. I'll take any sponsor. Anybody can sponsor Rapper Kid. The more sponsors we get, the farther we can go. You know what I'm saying? But I want all the sponsorships everything goes back into the community. None of it goes to me. Unless somebody was like, hey, this is for you. But right now in my life, I'm building my house. I got a car I want to build. I'm not going to be that stupid, dumb motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? If you like Rapper Kid, we ain't going to stop. This is forever, baby. We done got started. This is forever. Me and the kiddies, Whether we're upstairs, downstairs, got the circus lights on, it don't fucking matter, son. Did you guys notice the country rap circus did not slide through tonight? That hurts my heart. Mr. Country Rap Circus, wherever you are tonight. All right. Yo, everybody go tag who you think should be on Black Denim 2 in this post right here. Okay? That's what I'm saying. Check this out. Okay. Okay. Y'all seen that, right? Y'all seen that, right? Oh. Get her going, son. Get her fucking going. It is. What time is it? 1:36 in the morning. Fucking Country Rap Circus broke my heart, dude. What the fuck? He don't care about us. He's sleeping, bro. All he cares about was waking up in the morning and going to work. Facts. I want free popcorn too. You know what I'm calling? It's fucking. It's bullshit, Daniel. It's fucking bullshit.
Hey, bro, what's going on? You know, I listen to your music, and for the past like what 3 or 4 months, I could talk to him every day if I wanted to. I mean, I'm not like that. I'm not gonna blow the person up, but every once in a while, I'm gonna shoot him a message if I haven't heard from him in a couple of days, and I'll be like, "Yo, what up, brother? How you doing?" And he always hits me right back. Nah, man, just been busy, and I go, "That's why I haven't hit you up, brother." But that's the biggest thing, bro. Just remember in music, dude, that your supporters are your top priority, because those are the ones that are not just, you know, spinning your music and paying you, but those are the ones that ride for you. Like Creek Squad, for instance, we'll just say Ryan Upchurch. Ryan Upchurch came up years ago, and from the beginning to now, he has people that he could just fucking call and be like, "Yo, listen, I need help with something," and they're gonna show up. Like if I work on vehicles, if he were to call me right now and be like, "Yo, Tiny, bro, I need my vehicle worked on. I don't trust nobody. Bubba, shoot me the address. I'm on my way. I'll bring all my tools and everything." So it's always good to have people like that, dude. And just every once in a while, you know, throw in a comment just to say, "Hey, man, thank you for listening to my music. I really appreciate it." Hell yeah, interact a little bit. That's awesome, dude. That's what people really like. That's cool. But bro, I'm just trying not to keep you, because I know you.
Hey! If someone gave you $30 million to stop making music, would you do it?
Man, damn you.
Hey, be careful with this dude, bro, because he makes music and he knows this shit. And he'll catch you with some slick shit.
Though, dude.
Yeah.
Oh, man, I'd like to say that I would never stop making music.
Fuck yeah. Hell yeah, bro.
Yeah.
Why? Why is that?
Man, I don't really get the feeling that I get from music from anything else. I have other great things in my life, like my wife and my kids and stuff like that. But the music really makes me feel like me.
Fuck yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's really awesome. So you can be you fully, really, you know?
Yeah.
Bro. So out of all the music you made, what is your top song to go back to? And what song did you make that just is that song that it's like, I put my all into it, I explained everything that I needed to in this song, and this is my song that I go to every time whenever I'm in a shitty situation, you know, it could be good or bad, just that's that song you go to.
Man, I'd have to say Soul Driven. I've got a song called Soul Driven. It's a Crazy Horse and Colson song. Came out in 2014. We actually won a music video award for it at Music Video Asheville in 2014 or 15. It's on YouTube. It's called Crazy Horse and Colson, Soul Driven.
Okay.
And it's just, man, we lay it all out there. It's probably the peak of Crazy Horse and Colson. and I'm so proud of that song. I still perform my parts of it live.
Okay.
Yeah.
One day you just got to bring your buddy with you. That way he has no choice but to bring that ass on stage and play his part. You gotta scoop them in that motherfucker, just bear hug him and be like, nah, nigga, you're with me all night. You fuck.
You
I
fuck.
about got him on stage one time, man. I was at a show and he showed up, and I just about got him on stage because I was doing a song that formerly was both of ours. Because I've got a lot of songs where I do like 2 verses on anyway, so I can still perform them. And I just about got him on stage, but he's like, I can't do it.
Man, I'm gonna tell you how to do that. You gotta find that song that you know you could play it and catch his ass slipping singing it. His part. So what you gotta do is you gotta whenever you do your shows, bro, bring them with you, get them back there, chilling, vibing, and find that one song that you know this motherfucker's just gonna come behind that curtain and be like, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
I'm telling you, bro. I mean, I know some shit, dude. I know how to get the motherfuckers.
That might work.
Kick them in the ass sometimes, but it'll work. It'll work.
Yeah, like that
Trust
fire.
me, try it.
Yeah.
That's it. You got to spark something. There's gonna be something in him, dude. He's just gonna be sitting back. You could picture it now. You come up, hey, Colston, yeah. They're all the crowd's going wild. He's back there just chilling, having a good old time, drinking that beer, wow. And then he hears that song.
It's all
You get to play it. That shit drops and it gets to his part, and he's just gonna walk out. Everybody, and you're just gonna be like, "We back, motherfucker!"
You probably have to go
Patty
back
told
there.
you.
Yo, come on, bro. Come out. You hear the song. They want. Hey, everybody start chanting his name. Tell him come out.
Yeah.
Sometimes you got to put
Maybe
your boys
one
on the
day.
spot.
Very well.
Whatever. Hey, man, whatever you do, don't ever give up on him, bro. He'll do it. People, man, whenever they make music and they're really into it, there's gonna be so many people that are gonna step away from it because they are going through their own personal shit at the time. Like, I don't know if you ever heard of an artist named DoOiN.
I don't think so.
All right, she's a female artist from Kentucky. She does country rap. I actually know who she is. I've hung out with her at her house and shit like that. She makes country rap music. She's from Kentucky. She started off, she was a CO out of jail or some shit like that. And then she was hanging around with some people. She ended up going to an Upchurch concert or a show. And she was hanging around with the right people at the right time. They pulled her into music. She did music. She ended up going through some stuff in her personal life. And she stepped back, but now she's coming back and she's pulling fucking music out that vault. That is like, she calls me and she's like, "Hey, Tiny, what up, sis? You want to hear something real quick?" And she'll sing it to me and I'll be like, "So when we gonna get it?" I don't know. And I'm just like, "Doris, if you don't put that motherfucking song out right now."
What's her name? Doris
N DoRiSANNE. She's got 2 YouTube channels. One's her regular, and then one is where all her music. She's got
topic page.
Yeah, it's Doris and Topics.
Oh hell, I'm about to follow her back. Hell yeah, dude.
Hell yeah.
I didn't know it. She followed me on Instagram. That's what's up.
Yeah, dude, she's cool people, bro. I mean, I talk to her every day.
Her back. Hell yeah.
Fuck yeah.
But yeah, man. I kind of really don't want to hold you up because I know you got your family and shit. But I know I got one last question for you, brother.
Yeah, I got one last question too. So you spit your last question, I'll say why.
All right, boss man. So you, as an artist, making music for 20 years, 20 plus, I'll say. For these new artists that are coming up that, just are doing their own thing and they're getting by, what would be one thing you could give whatever. Ugh, I don't even know how to put it, bro. What is some knowledge you would give them for their future in the music scene?
I don't know if I'm equipped to give advice, honestly. I like to go by, it's better to let people think you're a dumbass than to open your mouth and remove all doubt. So I like to pretty much be neutral. I'm not gonna talk shit about anybody, even if I don't fuck with somebody's music. I don't need to say shit about it. They're not hurting me none.
Yeah.
I think just keeping a cool head and remain humble. Remember what it's all about. Don't get caught up in all the bullshit and all the drama. I've seen some of it. Don't want nothing to do with it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Okay. Fuck the drama. Stay focused.
Yeah. Stay focused.
Hey, I fuck with that. I fuck with that.
Yeah.
So all you artists out there coming up, you better listen to that man right there. That's your future right there. 20 years in the making.
Nah, bro,
That's
that's kind of like similar to what my question was, though, Tiny. Like, but mine was like, what would you tell yourself when you started when you was 21? What would you tell yourself like, if your 21 self was standing in front of you?
Shit, I'd probably be like, "Hey, man, this internet thing's for real. You need to start making clips of your shit and putting it online."
No, that's real shit, though.
I mean, I joke, but I would tell myself to work harder because there was a period of time where I took a break. I was always writing a little bit, but there was a period of time where I just kind of lost touch with what I was doing. I think everybody goes through that a little bit at some point.
Yeah.
It just depends on how long of a time that is. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah.
Top 5 country rap artists. Your top 5.
Hey, bro, that's 2 questions you asked. I was fun to end off.
Top 5. 1 being the best, 5 being the least best.
Well, let's go with legacy. I mean, we got Colt Ford. You can't exclude him from the conversation. I'm gonna say Upchurch just because of what he's built, and he's a no apologies type guy, man. And I kind of
no, he ain't. He don't give no. He ain't apologizing to nobody.
Yeah. Let's see. We got people like the Lax. Honestly, man, I'd say Nappy Roots, dude. I don't think they get the credit they get for being country rap.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
So we got Colt Ford, Church, Lax, Nappy Roots. One more.
Yeah, one more. Let's see. I don't want to give no bullshit answer here. Man.
He said myself, motherfucker.
Bubba Sparks. Bubba Sparks.
Bubba Sparks. Hell yeah.
Yeah. I about forgot about Bubba.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
I can respect that. I can respect that top 5. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I do fuck with that top 5.
Okay.
Okay.
Especially Nappy Roots, bro. People be sleeping on Nappy Roots. They're OGs.
They did good.
Doubt.
This thing,
bro. People are right, man. This generation right now is country rap. They're not. They're focused more
they
on
lied like a motherfucker.
bullshit
They keep
rap
going for another.
than the actual country rap. You ever watch them, dude? There's so many people that call themselves country rappers that literally will go online and post, "I'm a street dude," or "This dude's from the streets."
Yeah.
Country rap.
I'm not
You're a
gonna
rapper.
claim to be a street rapper or a country rapper, man. It is what it is, you know.
Right. Bro, people like the Nappy Roots, they like their country, they claim country rap. My understanding is because of like what it sounded like. Like if you took away their lyrics and you just played the music, that's fucking country shit. You know what I'm saying? Then they rapped over it. You know?
Yeah, let me put y'all on a group called Gangsta Grass. Have you ever heard of Gangsta Grass?
I have.
You know what? No, yeah, you have.
Gangsta
You have.
Grass?
You listened to him? We
Wait.
listened to him the other night.
I'll be
My buddy
damned
Keith
if I go to
said-
jail for a 3.5.
No, that was it, man.
Oh.
Remember Kid Cayuga told us to listen to this group called Gangsta Grass? It was the 2 black dudes and then a white dude. And it was
Yeah,
it
so
was
they're
like
MC.
banjo playing rap shit.
Yeah, they rap over
Remember?
real bluegrass, dude. It's crazy.
Yeah.
I opened
they're
up for
good.
them at the Gray Eagle in Nashville, and they need to be in some top 5s, honestly, man. Talk about some country rap. I mean, I would say that's more Appalachian hip hop of what they do.
Okay.
Y'all seen that show Justified? Long time ago. Yeah, it's an old
Probably.
FX show. They did the theme song for that show a long time
Y'all
ago.
killed this
Oh, really?
interview.
Yeah.
Y'all did good.
Damn, that's dope.
He left y'all when y'all said, y'all are finna, y'all said, all right, we're finna stop. You know, we're gonna ask you one more question. He left you guys with many cliffhangers in this interview. Many cliffhangers in this interview, and at least for good content. Man, many cliffhangers.
Hell
Yeah, y'all
Gangsta
should look up
Grass.
Gangsta Grass.
Yeah, I'm looking
I know
them up.
Gangsta Grass. I got them.
And like the fall off with his friend, bro. There's more to that him and his friend and his like inspirations, bro. And who else he listens to. He kind of gave you guys a very brief answer. He was kind of just like, pa. He kind of told you some genres. He like jumped around it instead of naming songs, you know. He was kind of naming like more of just genres of stuff that he felt like he wanted to like touch on. Man, there was one question I wanted to read to you. But like his storyline goes from like 2009 to 2015, and then a big gap from 2015 to 2026 when we had just discovered him and figured out who he is, what he has been doing all that time since 2015 when him and his buddy had fallen off.
I subbed to them. I subbed to everybody. I listened.
Oh, hell yeah. Nice.
But no, we listened to Gangsta Grass the other night. It was like what? Not last night. The night before. Might have been last night.
Did we?
No, the night before. Remember, Kid Cayuga was like, "Hey, you ever heard of Gangsta Grass?" They had that song. Bro, it's on my live from the other night. We played. I got it downloaded. I think I might not. But,
it's just like a group. They play different instruments and stuff.
yeah, remember they were all standing in that room. The lady was playing something. There was a dude on the mic. The lady and the white dude, the lady and the guy were standing there, and then the two actual rappers and everything was standing around, and they were all going in.
There we go.
Yeah, that's them.
Yeah.
That shit was dope.
It's wild, bro. It's wild.
Well, shit, you care if I plug a couple things?
Go ahead.
Yeah.
I got a song coming out with Kid Cayuga soon. Kid Cayuga.
Yeah. That's my boy.
I got a song with Cross. Y'all know Cross?
Wait, he says I got a song with Kid Cayuga and don't give no more information on the song? Hold on. We gonna drop these. What? Features. Kid. Cross.
Cross Official. That's my dog.
Yeah. Got a song with him coming out.
That's
and I
fucking
sent a song to Curtis Ryan. Still waiting on that. Maybe.
Curtis Ryan? They're close. They could get together and shoot a music video, bro.
Hoping to get a verse from him. But yeah.
Doing praying.
Yeah, man.
He did not do praying.
That's awesome, dude. That is Kid Cayuga.
Song with him coming out.
That's
and I
fucking
sent a song to Curtis Ryan. Still waiting on that. Maybe. Hope.
Caught him in 4K, or that might even be like 3K or 2K, doing praying. Everybody, let's do some praying together. Oh. Ryan Upchurch is the goat of country rap. Nobody's gonna fill that spot for the next 100 years. Oh, okay. Let's get back to the video. My bad, yo.
Hoping to get a verse from him. But yeah, man. Got some big things coming.
3 features.
That's awesome, dude. That is Kid Cayuga Cross.
Bro, Colby needs to get a song with Brian Colson, bro. We gotta get that. Oh, come on now, Colby Myers. Colby Myers, I know you're somewhere out there probably sleeping because you had a 24-hour day yesterday. But if you ever see this, I really want you to do a song with this dude, bro. This dude is fucking fire, bro. He needs to let Colby hop on bootleg, bro. That would be crazy if Colby hopped on bootleg.
Curtis, ooh,
Bruh.
hey.
Hey.
And Cayuga, bro. He comes in our live all the time, bro. Like I have his number. I could call him at any time.
Yeah.
But Kid Cayuga is getting to the point in his career, dude, where he's over trying to do the country shit, like trying to go more country wise. He's bringing that fucking rap game up so hard right now, bro.
Dude,
like that
nobody
one he just
sounds
dropped.
like him.
Man.
Facts. Nobody.
Yeah, no, he has
If you ever listen to him, he's bringing that
New
fucking
York,
shit we
real
just
raw, authentic.
Yeah.
Just
He-
like
What
Colby,
shit?
bro.
That fucking song you just dropped with
Different, bro.
wait,
And Colby,
was
Curtis
it?
Rice
Curtis,
dropped
they're
one with Curtis
different, bro.
Ryan.
They're pioneering
It's called Do
their
Something.
own
Something.
sound.
Yeah, the one
Right.
before that one though is the one where I'm thinking of with the fucking it was his-
Locomotive.
Nah, it was his open broadcast challenge.
Oh yeah. You know,
Oh, yeah. I heard that one.
Yeah.
so if you ever listen to that Locomotive song that he did, he shouts out everybody. There's people he shouts out. He shouts me out in that shit too.
Nice.
He
He goes Tiny. He goes Brapper, Tiny, and JC for doing the podcast. I tell my mom that shit. I was like, "Oh look, I'm 32, motherfucking married, but I don't give a fuck. I still go to my mama."
Hell yeah.
Oh,
I go to my
Tiny's
mama for
awesome,
that.
bro. That's
And
funny.
I put her on that back road cruising today on the ride home. She was like, "Who's this?" I said, "My boy Kai." She's like, "Is that the dude that you have in your lives now?" I said, "Yeah." She goes, "Your podcast buddy?" I said, "Yep." She goes, "That's
podcast
so awesome."
is crazy.
Hey, don't you dish my mama? She's a great woman.
Nah, my mom would probably say some stuff like that too, bro.
My mom still tries to treat me like a kid. I'm like, woman, I'm grown.
You're her kid though. You'll always be her
Yeah.
kid.
But there's to the point in my life where I'm like, Mom, I'm a fucking grown ass man. Let me do it myself, please.
Yeah, my son's first day of school is today, and
Aw.
man, I almost
Awesome. We
cried.
did an
Bro. I ain't
interview
gonna lie.
with
I
Brian
did cry
Colson on his son's first day of school.
when my oldest was her first day of school. I did cry, but luckily I dropped her off by myself, so I was able to get myself together by the time I got back home.
He was like, I can't go home looking like a bitch.
Yeah, man, hell no.
He usually deletes his live.
Shit.
Can't delete that one.
Oh man, Doris is in the chat. Doris, I'm not a kid. Leave me alone. Stop picking on me. Doing bullyingisms. But yeah, bro. There was something I was gonna say. So you got that shit with Cross and everybody coming up?
Yeah. Yeah.
I think you know what's wild. Kid just said the other day, because when I told him that I hit you up to do this interview, I told him that I was gonna have you come up and hang out with us, and he's like, "Bro, that's so cool. I've talked to him before." I think he did say something about he might be having a song coming with you.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
And Curtis is just so busy.
Right.
Works and then he just committed to working in music, and he's got his newborn and stuff like that.
I know how that is.
girl.
Yeah, that's tough.
Brian knows how that
You know
dead life
JC
goes.
Fresh is?
That's probably part of why he
Yeah.
had to slow down on
Yeah, I did
music.
an interview with him
That's my
recently.
guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
JC.
sorry. That's my little buddy. But I'm so sorry.
Y'all crazy.
Yeah, JC.
Thanks, Blue Star.
But yeah, bro, I don't want to take up any more of your time and stuff. But thanks for coming up and hanging out with us, dude. It's been an honor. I can't wait to see to hear what's coming for the future. I'm gonna keep checking your stuff out. I got your notification on all.
Hell yeah. I appreciate y'all.
Dude, if you ever see us live, bro, we go live. Me and Kai go live on our channels. Kai normally goes live a lot, like later sometimes by himself, but most of the time we go live together and stuff, and we just bounce it off the same thing. So if you ever come by, man, and see us, stop by, say what's up in the chat. You can always come up. It don't matter, man. It'd be awesome to have you come up.
Hell yeah.
I don't know if you ever heard of that page that's going around. It's called Real Country Rap News.
There's a few different pages. I think
I know. Country Rap News, don't fuck with them. He's weirdo. But I made a page called Real Country Rap News, and it was just because I got tired of seeing, country rap news pages not post about Colby Myers, Curtis Ryan, Cross Official, Just Trey, and all they wanted to do was post about drama. So I created that page to post all these artists and stuff, and I try to get to it as much as I can because I do go live a lot, and
Such
I
a
also
sweet
do work
boy.
during the day. So I will be posting some of your stuff. I'll shoot
I
you through
appreciate that,
collabs
man.
and stuff
Thank
to
you.
get
Thank you.
Yeah, man, and we'll play a lot of your music, dude. Keep going, man. Don't let any. I'm gonna just say this right now, bro. I've been doing this podcast and shit for a few months now, and there is a lot of drama. Don't pay attention to it. Don't pay attention.
I ain't worried about it.
Yeah.
And it's sad, but don't pay attention to it, dude. Keep doing what you're doing. I like your music. I really fuck with your music.
Damn right.
Me and Kai, bro, we'll be listening, dude.
Cool.
Like I said, you ever see us live, don't be scared to come in and say what's up, bro. We'll shout you out. We can bring you up here. That's no problem. Man, I want nothing but success for your future, bro, and you to keep going, making your great ass music and telling your story, bro.
I appreciate it, man. It's nice to meet y'all.
Yes,
Oh yeah, you too, man. They call me Tiny. That's not my real name, obviously, but I've been Tiny. Right. I've been named Tiny since I was 16. I'm 32 now. Kai is just Kai because he's got a name nobody can fucking pronounce.
Yeah, I got a nigga name, so yeah, we just say
he got a
Kai.
nigga name. He got a nigga name. He's mixed, dude. He's mixed. Sorry, he's got.
Daniel, it's because you have a target on your head because you come and hang out with me, bro. Your comments pop up in all of my lives, brother. Me and you, it'd be me and you in here most of the time, you know what I'm saying? When it's live, it'd be me and you. And when other people, they come and watch it, and they see you, Mr. Daniel, they see you, they're like, who is this motherfucker promoting this motherfucker, keeping him going? Who is this motherfucker, Daniel? That's my dog. Come on now.
The Niglet name.
Nigga name, yeah.
Yeah.
No, my dad wasn't thinking. My name is Kyrice. It's spelled Cireece. If you know if you know basic English, that literally makes no sense. But my dad's a fucking idiot. So
it's
we just go with Kai.
Damn.
Yeah, but yeah, man, it was nice meeting you, bro.
Oh yeah, let's do it again.
Yeah, we could do it anytime. Just let me know, bro. I go live like every night.
Nice.
And if I'm not live, it's because I'm at Doris's house.
Gotcha.
And that's 5
and
hours.
You're still live at Doris. So.
I'm gonna look her stuff up here when I get off here.
Yeah, man. Dorsan topic.
Look up Transmission by Dorsan.
Yeah, man. Play that shit. No, don't do that. Don't do that. I don't know if you like that type of music, but she got a song called Transmission. Everybody goes wild for it. When you hear it, you'll be like,
I'm gonna check it out right now.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, brother. Well, man, you have a good night, man. Take care of yourself.
Y'all too.
I'll be hollering at you. You know, I'm not gonna blow your phone up. JC probably has 1 million times.
Hey, yeah, give me a holler anytime, man.
Hell yeah, bro. Yeah, man. Thanks for coming, brother.
Yeah.
All right, peace
For
out.
real. Later, brother. Kai, I'm gonna play one more. I'm gonna play another song of his. We'll end this live, and I'll start.
Hell yeah, guys. I wonder if JC did an interview with. I feel like JC's done an interview with him. JC Fresh. I wonder if JC's channel is organized. Do you guys think JC's channel is organized? Let's look at it. Mr. JC playlist. Colby Myers interview. He loves that one. He made sure he made that one. Somebody interviewing me. Oh, look at JC. I need to do that JC interview here soon, man. That boy been grinding, son. Golly. All right, we're gonna look. He does a lot of fucking interviews. This is dope. I didn't know he did a Doris interview. Cream. Mises. My boy been grinding, son. You got some good ones here too, bro. Let's jam open panel. Not the Bradford kid. Oh, and we was playing. He got me on there playing.
Well, a bunch of people are putting out all this AI music. I mean, it's cool and all, but I want to learn how to do the real thing.
Yeah. But yeah, y'all know, did you see
That's
B Millie's
hilarious.
new video for his new song, Who Want War?
Nuh-uh. We can play it.
We'll play it again. It's
Mr. JC. Lunch with JC. Dang, he did 2 episodes with him. Oh, it's just a little clip. Bayou Bangers. Fortnite. Chaos. Oh my god. Grism. Hell yeah, Grism let him stream it to his channel. That's dope. He's cool for that. Mr. Jam Wayne. Zipper coming undone. No dang. I don't think he did a Brian Colson interview, bro. Breaking down old interviews. Okay, JC. Kid Ziggy. JJ Longhorn. You got JJ Longhorn on here?
fucking carry weight.
Yeah. Turn on loose, let on run. He's just doing an album reaction. Yeah, I don't think much of his time would be Millie on here, huh? Mr. JC. I'll have to ask him. He was working with Grism back a year ago. Was working with Grism. Grism rides for JC, bro. I bet you they're still friends. What most of his interviews because he's grinding. Dude, he's grinding, bro. Going back. This is just a year. Oh no, we did fedora hat. This dude's scary. Is this a dude?
Savvy, what's
Is this a dude or a girl? Chat, is this a dude or a girl?
so ever just kept saying waiting for host?
Hard target, Rich Regal. A year ago, he's proud of them bitches too. He be talking about them bitches still beefing. Oh, he be beefing? Talking about interview. The interview. Hell yeah. You need to do that more, JC. You need to do more talking about your interviews. Go back and talk on them again. Mr. JC. Just chilling. Playing the guitar. Oh, I'm an old country boy, but I'm still very young. I might buy my shirt from here and there.
Ava, not trying to be. I'm sorry I keep asking you all these questions, but how did you find my YouTube channel? Hey, Bailey. Bailey, did you find me off of Snap? Did Bailey, did you find me off of Snap?
Fucking JC. Alright. Oh, look, dude, he's got one coming. The 20th. Sarah Harrison. We're gonna play some music and get on out here for tonight, y'all. Awesome Possum dropping. Awesome Possum. Man, tomorrow's a whole different day, right? So today I was getting these interviews, just reviewing some content, getting some questions, real questions with content reviewed for these people. Oh, I want to show you the interview I got coming. This is a cool announcement. It's a cool. I'm really fucking proud of this one. This one's like really. Okay. I want to show you guys this. This dude's really cool. His name is Hunter Shelby. I'm going to play some of his music for you.
'Cause I'm on the outside while I'm looking in. I can see through you, see your true colors. 'Cause inside you're ugly, ugly like me. Well, I can see through you, see to the real you. 'Cause I'm on the outside. Well, here we are now, about closing time. And the pretty little thing across this room is still giving me them eyes. So I made my way to the door. She said, come on, let's get some beer. Ain't gotta go home, but we can't stay here. 'Cause this secondhand smoke ain't good for me. Well, here we are now. Get him, get him, get him! Oh, get him, get him!
Got him.
What the fuck are they getting?
Bruh.
Baby pig.
Bruh.
Oh, they're baby pigs. What the fuck?
Oh my, let me see. See what y'all got there. That's what happens when you come down and I'm by, boy. Oh my. She's over, she went to the left over there. She's in that grass. She's over here? Yeah, she's over this way. She didn't go. No, she didn't. I'm telling you, she's right over here.
Grinding right here, boys.
Running to the checker flag, running through the red light. 12 get me gun and won't pull over till I'm dead right. Right to I don't walk 'cause I can't drive. The whiskey's messing with my eyes. And all I know is something's gotta change. I need a fresh start, I'm falling behind. Gotta keep it all between the lines. Before I hit that curve, doing 9 to 5. I don't walk 'cause I can't drive. Alright, we almost set up. Ain't seen to make you want this more than I do. And you don't want to help yourself, and I can't force you to. You love those addictions more than I can love you. So you keep on listening to all your friends bitching about me. Ain't seen to make you want. Gotta walk 'cause I can't drive. The whiskey's messing with my eyes. And all I know is something's gotta change. I need a fresh start, I'm falling behind.
All right, y'all. I appreciate everybody sliding through tonight. It looks like we still got 6 people in the chat on YouTube. We got 2 people, 1 person on Twitch and 1 person on Kick. So everybody that chilled, hung out, and chilled for the night, appreciate it. There's a Great night of doing reviewing with Brappa Kid 567, and now I'm gonna go be Bradley and go to sleep. Okay. And tell your fucking favorite YouTubers Brappa Kid's coming from. Case closed. Catch y'all in the morning. We're gonna play a song on our way out, of course, by the one, the only, the motherfucking legend of the motherfucking creek, son. Motherfucking Ryan motherfucking Upchurch, son. We're gonna pick a banger too. Oh, dude. Is this him?
You know how a bunch of like celebrities and like podcasters.
No, it's not him. First edition, baby, on its way.
I'm like a cockroach, bro. They can't get rid of me. They're like, we done squashed him 80 times. Upchurch, uppercutting the puppets for you to view it in the public eye. Solemnly swear to never purposely cover up one of my eyes, or cuddle with a California guy who can put me in a position to be artistically stuck and sterilized. Be scared of my power, beware cause I tower over any entity trying to not give me my flowers. What is realer than I, even when they dog Palestine on top of me trying to cover up the mighty shine. Me versus everybody, I'm still doing it mighty fine. See my spirit in these icy eyes. I know the enemy see me out here when they whispering icy eyes. Let them know what they seeing. It's too divine music ability given to me from the icy skies. Now I got more raps in the wood line covered in ivy vine. By design, my 808 is now an 809, and I listen to my shit with 810s and a whip from 95. They want me dead, but I'm too alive. So independent, I declare statements with ink from 1775. When I spaz, they say I'm wigging now. So underground, they wishing they could come up and fucking dig me out. I don't like any of these motherfuckers now. Hip hop turned into who's the loudest when they shout. I just click, you can take the remote batteries now. I'm charged up, assault and battery with the cloud. I'm eating rappers like a meal prep. A skill set can't be showing off your laugh. Made BVS, heartbeat a BPM, and then you gotta do your best. Just remember, motherfucker, you gotta say it with your chest. These motherfuckers still ain't moved the bar, I said hi. At 26, I was cruising in a red eye with some red eyes. The red carpet and necktie killed every artist who poked my image with some invisible projectiles. Level above the Illuminati and reptiles. Big butt still glitter when it's next to my stepside. I don't beat you at the game, I get your spirit exiled. No technically tic-tac-toe with me, I'm like, oh, what I get X'd out. Too connected on all levels, enemy crime with soft devils. Let's talk records. Most of y'all not even good enough to be either of all medals. Your mama made you a plague, I guess your song's going sentimental. Credit never ever dental. You're not in this lane, tell them to get a pedal. Hip-hop said you not essential. My studio a temple. I sacrifice for this, I power up when I disassemble your front differential. Fuck a pen, I got a different pencil. The leg components are classified and labeled as confidential. Might be fine without my energy weapons, possible potential. I play awesome for the CIA, ain't got no credentials. I don't like any of these motherfuckers now. Hip-hop turned into who's the loudest when they shout. I just click you and take the remote batteries out. I'm charged up, assault battery with the cloud. I'm eating rappers like a meal prep. A skill set can't be showing off your lap. Made BVS, heartbeat a BPM, and then you gotta do your best. Just remember, motherfucker, you gotta say it with your chest.
Hey, shout out to the real ones, bro. Shout out KRS-One, dog, and Hobson. All the good rappers are gone, bro. And I got sick of y'all shit. I might be next. Psych. I'm gonna annoy y'all for the rest of my life.
Man, he's still fucking doing rapping.
Somebody fucking kill that motherfucker for doing all this fucking rapping.